All right, good morning, everybody. Welcome back. So now I need to update the pips for the week. Wondering where we at. Need to update this. So this is the first time since the first week of the year that we've taken 2 losses in a row on the stream. A bit of a tough one. Yesterday was about negative 30 pips. I'll update this completely when we're done here, but that's negative 54 pips so far here for the week on the stream. Obviously the signal members caught these very nice sells yesterday after the stream at London Open. I sent this trade through to the signal group. These sells right here. So signals are up about 54 pips or so. Something like that. And yeah, today's a new day. So let's see what's cracking here. Now, pretty similar to yesterday. So for my weekly breakdowns, I was looking for rejections off of 2000. And yesterday what happened is we had those rejections off of 2000. Right here. Let me just mark up 2000 exactly. Just really this zone. So we had those rejections yesterday, and that's why I was looking for those sells. Now today we pretty much have the same story. So what happened yesterday is that we came down into this demand zone. You can see here 1977.5, quite a solid level. So we came into that area before news yesterday, and obviously, you know, coming into these higher time frame areas, it can take a lot for us to actually break through that area. So we came into that level quite hot yesterday, and we obviously saw some profit taking before news, and we saw some buyers stepping in at those better price points. So let me maybe just remove this. If we look here on the daily, I understand that yesterday's candle was quite bullish, but in terms of taking buys right now, you can just see, I mean, even on the daily, that this area is tough. So, you know, maybe to break above that area, could break above here, then we've got clean range to move up right there. Other than that, this is consolidation, and obviously we'll be looking at the lower time frame structure. We'll be getting confirmations from the 4 hour, from the 1 hour, so on. So let's scale in here to the 4 hour, or we could even have a look at, let's just zoom out one more time frame quick, the weekly. So we can see here the weekly candle last week was obviously nice and bearish. We've had these strong rejections to about 2050, obviously very significant level in price. And we've just been basically been consolidating this week, and we formed a nice steep top wick coming into about 2004. Now we've seen the daily, we know what's going on there. Now, obviously, if you've been here, you've seen that I've been having a look at the 8 hour recently. Just a happy medium between the daily and the 4 hour. And we can see that 8 hour coming into this 2000 zone. So right here, you can see how significant this level was. And like I discussed yesterday, obviously to the left, on a weekly perspective as well, we can see that 2000 has been a significant level for a very long time. Okay, so right there you can see these rejections to that 2000 area. Maybe on a daily we see it even better. I think you get the point. 2000 is also obviously a psychological level. Then going down to the 4 hour, you can see that gold is pretty choppy. I mean, I can't wait for us to get out of this range right here. Because while you're in this range, there is indecision. We don't have a clear trend right now. I would say that on a higher time frame perspective, gold is still bullish above 1970. You know, if we just zoom out like this, we can see, okay, gold is still pretty bullish. But right now we are in this pullback phase, and if you've seen my weekly analysis, you know, I could still see deeper pullbacks to 1950, even 1900. We've seen it before, where we get these really deep, extended pullbacks. This last pullback was over the period of a month. So this kind of pullback is not going to happen in a day. But until we break above 2010, and then for actual trade ideas, I think I would need to break above 2014. You know, I would still consider us that we are in a pullback phase here. So for now, I do have safer bars marked up above 2014. And I think that's the only real way I could see myself adapting to bars this morning. Possibly later in the day if we do get, I think we have news later for the dollar. We do. Core durable goods. You know, if this news is coming out bad, if we're getting some sort of new structure to work with, I could see bars later in the day, but it's really choppy. And what I'm going based off is these higher time frame confirmations. So like the 4 hour here, closing bearish, coming into a time of volume, reacting to that 2000 key level. And then if we zoom in here to the hourly, we've essentially left behind some clean traffic here to fill from yesterday. So that's what I'm looking at, and I'm looking to come down and fill that clean traffic this morning. After this 4 hour candle closes bearish, I think it'll look pretty good here. And one thing about yesterday's trade, so last week we took two really nice sells here pre-London. This being one of them. As well as this being one of them. Something along these lines. So now the difference between those two positions and yesterday's position which obviously was a loss, but it was the same pre-London trade idea. The difference there was obviously the thing that was the same was the 4-hour had given those confirmations. The 4-hour had closed bearish in all of those situations. So pretty much what we're looking at today as well. So that's why I'm just referring to what happened yesterday and what happened last week. What could have been done differently yesterday. So if we're looking at these pre-London positions last week, we can see the similarities coming into that time of volume where we were actually consolidating. Once that 4-hour candle gave confirmations and we broke out of that consolidation, we had a very nice clean move. Whereas yesterday, there wasn't really any consolidation that we were breaking out of. In fact, we had quite a clean move down here coming into that pre-London time. And then I think it possibly could have made sense to wait for that top wick on that 4-hour, wait for a deeper top wick, wait for price to set up a little bit better, or potentially have waited for safer sells below 1988.5, which was one of the levels I was looking at for potential sells yesterday. So I think the sells so early off the bat yesterday, in hindsight, you know, I think I could have waited for a safer idea there. Obviously, I'm just taking notes to improve and get better and see what, you know, what I could have done better. Because the idea behind yesterday's trade was there. And we eventually capitalized on it. Like I say, for the signals, I sent out this trade and we caught 110 pips. If I had waited, obviously we would have got those 110 pips on the stream. But I was just going based off the 4-hour closing bearish, and we broke the lows coming into that pre-London time, but maybe ignoring what is going on the lower time frames. But what we see today is that we do have this consolidation, pretty much like what we had last week. So I'm quite happy to see what I'm seeing here. I like that the 4 hours closed bearish, and just waiting for a top wick to form on this current 4-hour candle, and then I could see the sells on the break of previous 4-hour lows here. Might even just wait for a 15-minute candle to close. I think if we could get a bearish 15-minute candle closure, I'll be game for those sell stops on the break of previous 4-hour lows. Another thing is we also had quite a nice strong bullish daily candle closure on the dollar index. Came down into that 101 area. Saw a nice rejection there yesterday. So seeing a little bit more strength here in the dollar, but I think we do need to see breaks above like 102 to actually really confirm that we maybe break below 1970 on gold. Looking at GJ, I actually kind of like what I'm seeing on GJ. So we had this deeper pullback yesterday, came into this demand zone here at about 165,500. We've seen some nice rejections, and we can see here on the lower time frames, we are failing to break any lower. Now, with the 4-hour closing bullish there, you know, I could see us starting to move up, but I think safer buys will be above 166, 170, 166.170. And with GJ, I do like to wait for London open, because what we could even see is maybe we start to move up slowly now, but maybe London open we get a pullback, grab a little bit more liquidity from this area, and then we get that move up. So let's be patient here on GJ, but it's actually not looking too bad. And then you can see this area of marked up in gray. This is just an overall zone of consolidation. We've seen a lot of rejection here. So just simply to consider this a demand zone, and I only really see potential sells below 165, 290, below all of this consolidation, then you've got some clean traffic here to potentially mirror to the left. So that's GJ. We do not look too bad here. Okay, alright, so let's leave GJ alone for now. This I would just consider a no trade range. Wouldn't look to take anything in this area. And I mean, above there, it's really tough, you know, to take buys above that resistance. It's pretty tough. You look here on the 4-hour, let's just say the hourly, you know, you're buying into this consolidation right here to the left. So buys above here are just pretty tough. It makes sense on the daily, like I say, but with the way the 4 hours closed bearish now, you know, we're already showing signs of rejection to this consolidation area to the left. So that's the kind of thing you see when you're trying to trade into price action like that. So pay careful attention to what's going on to the left. You know, I want to avoid this. And then if we look further left, we can see that, you know, once we are breaking above all this resistance, that we do have some cleaner traffic here to the left. And then above there, you know, we could start to possibly see price trend again and some nice clean movement. But for now, let's play it safe.
On your spreadsheet today?
I haven't updated the actual. I updated it from this week here, so it's up to date, but not for this week. And then the percentage, I haven't double checked the percentage after updating this week, but it probably is around the same.
Okay, cool. I'll go ahead and change that quickly. I just wanted to know if you added in the last 2 trades. What from this change?
I think rather leave it for now, because when I check it out, I do it at the end of the week.
Oh, okay, I get you.
Yeah, short Jared, appreciate that, bro.
Nice, just
Why not sells below 1993? I'll probably have a sell stop there in like the next 6 minutes, don't worry. Let's just see a 15-minute candle closing bearish. Although I just really wanted to see a top wick on the 4-hour candle, which we've got, you know, essentially that's enough of a top wick to see really. I understand here the previous hourly candle is bearish. Bullish. Obviously on the 30-minute here also bullish, and then this essentially is a support. But like I say, with the higher time frames, if you zoom out to the 4-hour, that support is not there. So with the 4-hour closing bearish, once we break previous 4-hour lows, do you not think that with this pre-London volume we'll push through that area? You know, like when you have a closure below a level, for instance on a 30-minute, you don't go down to a 1 minute and say, oh, but there's a 1 minute support here, I'm not going to take this sell. So I understand that the 30-minute is obviously a stronger confirmation than a 1 minute, but 4 hours is obviously a stronger confirmation than a 30-minute. And we do tend to see volume in this time. So I believe that if we do break the previous 4-hour lows now, you know, in the next 20 minutes or so, we could very well see volume come in here to like 1890, 1885. I like the way this 15-minute candle is showing some signs of rejection here. No worries, Danny. I hope you get what I was talking about there with what could have been done better yesterday. Yeah, like I say, we had already been basically trending here coming into that pre-London time. Whereas if you look at last week's trades, we were actually consolidating in that pre-London time, and we would take it on the break out of that consolidation. Whereas here, I think it made sense to maybe wait for a deeper pullback or wait for the safer sells below 1888.5 yesterday. I really like this 15-minute candle close. I'm even thinking about taking the sells on the break of the 15-minute candle lows here, but the stop is like really small. I know that doesn't mean much. It's a logical stop, it makes sense, but I think it's a very aggressive entry. Actually breaking those previous 4-hour lows is going to give us much better confirmations here to continue moving down.
Just, I'm not too sure if it's directly correlated, but gold was actually very volatile last night with the earnings coming out. So
Could be.
yeah,
I was hoping this 15 would maybe close bearish or at least a weaker body there, because it was looking like it was rejecting this area. May just wait for another 15, see if we close bearish, and then, you know, we could even maybe look at a bit more of an aggressive entry if the 30-minute closes bearish here. Like I said, I understand that we formed support here. Right now we're moving up, but just paying attention to the higher time frames, looking at what are the cleanest ranges to be trading in. I don't want to be trading into this. Even if we do start to move up here, you know, that 4-hour top we could even come up to 2001, 2002. But I don't want to be trading into this consolidation. No indicators. Just price action. I think I need to make myself some Monster Money coffee. So, like I say, I think once we break previous 4-hour lows here, we could see some volume. But I'm wanting to wait for the next 15-minute candle at least. So I don't have anything in here just yet. Never mind, it's not. Just give me 2 minutes, I'll be back now. You know, one thing that we can't really stay oblivious to is the fact that we did come into this demand zone yesterday and reject quite heavily and close bullish on the daily. And with gold being bullish on the higher time frames, I mean, just look at the structure. Alright, obviously we are bullish. We could move up today. We could move up in the session. But for now, in terms of tradable ranges and setups, you know, there's nothing really for me here. So I'm going based off the 4 hour, I'm going based off these rejections of a 2000 and trading using this clean traffic here. And if we don't come down and break previous 4 hour lows to come down and fill this traffic with volume, then, you know, I probably just won't have a trade. If we do move up, since we have created support here, if we do continue to move up, I'm not looking to trade into this consolidation or these rejections at 2000, and that could possibly just mean no trades for me. Even if we break above this resistance, you've just got more consolidation to the left that I don't want to be trading into. So I understand that we very well could still move up, but I'm just not open to buys until we are really breaking above 2013, because at this moment, like, we are actually just ranging between 2013 and, you know, 1975, 1970. So on the higher time frame here, we do have a bit of indecision. So I want to be taking advantage of the cleanest ranges. Like I say, I want to be looking at the 4 hour candle at least for some confirmations. I don't know why I can't purchase membership. I tried many times. DJ, check maybe that your card is set so that you can do international payments, and that you're using the correct card details. Because someone else had the same issue, and I thought maybe that it could be our Patreon, but it's not. Since then, guys have joined and they haven't had any issues. I also contacted Patreon, and they said no, there's nothing wrong. But what I can do is I can send you a support link that you can go and have a look at, and see if you can come right. I'll send the support link to the YouTube chat just so that you have it. I think that'll be easiest. Obviously that's the Patreon support link, but it's their platform. You know, we just use their platform. But they're really good. I mean, it's a great platform to use. They've got great support. So see if you can come right there. But like I say, the issue can't be with the Patreon side or our side. Could be something to do with your card settings or potentially the wrong details.
She's but another issue we're having is you haven't got your hat yet.
Yeah, big issue, eh? Flip. It's actually going to start to become a problem.
Bro, we're gonna have to start a hashtag, please.
Hashtag, give me my hat.
Yeah. Yeah. Like the whole Floyd Mayweather thing. Yeah. Where's your hat?
No worries, I hope you come right, TJ. So yeah, your 30-minute candle is about to close. Obviously, we're closing bullish. 15 though. It's closing doji, maybe even closing bearish. Got 3 minutes, we'll see. We are basically just retesting this level right here. 1969. 1969. What am I saying? 1996. Sorry. My mind is in the gut. Wonder what GJ is doing for that support. Yeah. That 4 hours given us confirmation here, closing bearish. You know, pretty similar price action to what we saw here last week, Friday. So I think there's very high probability we see that move up. We are obviously holding this area right here. But in terms of actually entries, possible trades, I think waiting for London Open might be the call on GJ. And you could get some very nice positions here today. Yeah, 15-minute doing bets here. Just before the close, 1 more minute. If we could close bearish on the 30-minute, I could even look at sells on the break of the 30-minute low. That coffee that ain't that strong. Strong enough for me. Alright, so we have closed bearish there on the 15 week 30-minute candle. We'll just see what happens here. I don't really want to take this sell based off the 15 closing bearish. I still think safer entries will be on the break of previous 4-hour lows. But I mean, here we're seeing some pre-London volume. And we're moving up. Kind of similar to yesterday. Obviously just being a bit more patient today. So as we move into this range, I'm not interested at all. Just gonna wait it out here. think this is a level we can take into consideration now. 1994. DXY broke support, so probably that's why gold is going up. Very well could be. And you know, I did mention that if we break above 102 on the DXY, that'll give us a bit more confirmation here, or even let's say 102.2. That'll give you some solid confirmations that the dollar is starting to move a bit more bullish. What I like to see is that we have seen some demand stepping in from these lows, from the significant higher time frame area. But I think for real confirmations here that we are actually, you know, bullish on the dollar, something like this, we're breaking above this resistance right now, we could move all the way back down to the lows from yesterday. And that could very well mean that gold moves up here, breaks above 2000, continues moving up. Like I said, I'm not really interested in the bars here, just in terms of tradable opportunities. We're trading into rejections, consolidation to the left. So, I mean, unless we see a lot of volume here and break above 2013 this morning, that's planned out. But what are the chances, you know? Need to be realistic. Why are you not following SMC? I'm more of a logical guy, you know. Don't believe in fairy tales. I could even see after creating this top wick that as we flip on the 4 hour here, we could start to drive down.
Ja, she's why aren't you following SMC?
At least we agree though. At least we agree that we're looking for the sells here today. That actually could be a problem though. Normally, like, I'll be, for instance, in a bar and the SMC guys are like, sell. Now you're agreeing, and I'm like, oh fuck, I don't know. I don't know if I should take the sells now. Maybe I should look for the bars.
Yeah. If in doubt, hedge. Oh, but yeah, that was a solid reply, bro. I'm more of a logical guy.
Yeah, you know, we actually had quite a deep discussion yesterday about manipulation and all of that kind of stuff in the New York session. And my message was that all of that is really speculation. Like, you know, banks trading this way, the banks are looking for your stop loss, that kind of thing. It's all just speculation. The markets move the way the markets move. It's a wild place. There's so many market participants, there's so many variables at play. As a retail trader, you just need to stay objective. Look at what price is telling you. Pay attention to certain key levels in price. Have a good fundamental understanding. What's driving price on the higher time frames, what news is coming out, what could be impacting the market over the next couple of days. Maybe something's being priced in, maybe something has been priced in. But to, you know, ponder on, oh, was this manipulation? Was the bank looking for my stop loss? You know, oh, they swept the highs, they swept the liquidity, they came for my stop loss. No, just take responsibility, understand you're playing the probabilities, you're going to take losses, stop looking for excuses, stay objective. I believe there's no such thing as a stop hunt. I don't either. Could be a thing, might not be. What does it matter? Is it going to change your trading? No. You're going to still take losses. You can't be scared. These guys are scared. They're running from the inevitable. That's a problem. You need to face your challenges head on. Confront your fears.
Yeah, no, it was also just like we spoke about yesterday. Like, I think there needs to be that fine line between, you know, understanding a move and not trying to explain every move. Like, you know, you can't explain every flip in the market. There's so many participants, so many different funds, hedges. There's just so many different participants. It's impossible to say, oh, you know, that's why gold went up 100%. Like, you know, you never know. Even like a headline, like something like Joe Biden being re-elected could have had an effect on gold. You don't know. You know, you honestly don't.
Yeah, trying to irrationalize something that, trying to rationalize something that is irrational. You'll be running around like headless chicken. And the thing is, if you think that you are making sense of something that doesn't make sense, then you might be a madman. You know what I mean? Back in the day, they would probably call you a witch. So we were trying to explain this move here. Someone was asking, is this manipulation? Because this actually came before the news. Because we were moving down so bearish early on in the day. And my explanation was simply that we've moved into a key demand zone. We can see because of the reactions we've had here in the past. And with news coming up, we've probably seen sellers taking profit and buyers stepping back in at these better prices. And I actually described it as a premium price. Something that I laughed at the other day, but makes a lot of sense, is that this essentially is a premium price for gold. It's right now at the lows. If institutions are wanting to get in, this is a pretty good price level for them to get in. So anyone who was selling early in the day, as we move into the significant area, which you would need a catalyst to break through, which wasn't really at play, then it only makes sense that we see some sort of reaction here. But are we really going to say, was this manipulation? Was this the bank? Were they hunting our stops? No, I think it was just sellers taking profit at that level, buyers stepping back in. Maybe the algos, because these institutions are using algos, maybe the algorithms were just readjusting their order flow with the news coming up, moving into these significant levels. Does institutional traders have trader inside information? I don't know how to answer that. It depends what you mean by institutional trader. Like if they're working for a hedge fund or a bank, whatever, then yeah, they probably have real-time news stuff that we don't see on Forex Factory and that. But I wouldn't consider that inside information. They probably do get inside information. There's a lot of corruption in the world, and these big boys will use anything to their advantage to give them an edge over the rest. At the end of the day, we need to understand as retail traders, we are not fighting anyone. We are not trading against the banks. The banks are trading against each other, and we are just riding their waves. We're nothing but a drop in the ocean. And that's quite a humbling thing to think about.
But if he means institutional trader like some price or on Instagram, I don't know too much about that.
Yeah, that's what I say. Depends what you mean. Because like you say, if the guy was someone on IG with institutional trader in his bio, then that's not an institutional trader.
I was just about to say, I'm pretty sure, like, you know, the Instagram guy, Dan, the institutional trader, FX, is just probably not trading inside information.
Yeah, he's using Forex Factory. Suck you, bro. Don't worry. I actually want to get a... Let me see if I can find this thing. It's a news feed. I don't know how to say this. Reuters. Oh, no, it's right. Reuters. I don't know. Goodness me. So it's like, I haven't looked too deeply into it, but I suppose we could maybe compare it to like Bloomberg. It's just, yeah, you can literally see exclusive news, data, and analytics for financial market professionals. Oh yeah, baby. That's me right there. So I want to get this thing. But they don't even have pricing on you. You need to get a quote.
Oh, you know, when they don't have the price on their website, it's ridiculously expensive.
Yeah, that's what I'm concerned about.
This is not a $30,000 a month thing, eh, Connor?
I hope not, because I want to get it. But if it's $30,000 a month, I'm not there yet. So, no, I'll put it on the back burner for now.
Does that
But this could be nice, especially for members to be giving this kind of real-time information. So yeah, I'll look into this.
What is that thing called again? 30K?
Bloomberg Terminal.
And is that inside trading top shit or not?
No, it's not. Obviously,
Just more information.
You get real-time news. Because everything you see on Forex Factory is like delayed. And it's also, you know, a lot of the news we see is from these media outlets and that. Whereas news you'll see on something like this is not from CNN or whatever the hell. It's just, this is what happened, you know. When CNN reports on something, they put their own spin to it. When Fox reports on something, they put their own spin to it. Whereas this is just news, like, hey, this is what happened. There was a bomb dropped in Syria. Straight. Whereas CNN will be like, I don't know, make a whole, like, clickbaity headline, whatever. Reuters, okay, thank you, Retta. Appreciate that. No. Con, what is your diet plan you follow? I actually bought the diet plan, so I couldn't really like share the whole thing. And obviously, diet plans are specific to you. But I mean, it's just really eggs, oats, chicken, rice, chicken schnitzel, sweet potato, Rice Krispies, whey protein, steak, eggs, green beans, salad, whatever. Yeah, that's the gist of it.
What time am I seeing you tonight?
You rush hour gym, bro. Don't you want to miss rush hour? We go at like 6.
That's fine, no problem, bro.
Unless you want to go earlier, we can always go earlier. Like
Nah, don't we can go
before rush hour.
What's before? No, because I have rush hour coming in then, bro. Because your rush hour is that time, mine is like before that time. So
I'm talking gym rush hour,
like the action. No, so our beach run Virgin 6:30 is when it's gonna calm down. It starts at 4, and then 6:30 it comes down because those classes start at 5, bro. Those like
Okay.
fucking Zumba classes they have.
Yeah, let's
So,
meet 6 then.
I think 6:30 is the best. I'm actually check if I have load shedding. Yeah, no. So if stage 3 holds, it stays load shedding until like 9 to 12. Now it's off, and then it's fine for us. So we can sauna and shit as well.
I might not sauna because it's a bit late. Like that's actually getting close to my bedtime already. Probably gonna come home after gym, eat, and go to bed. Bro, I go to bed at
Now,
like 8:30 now.
Oh, well, so I see you've been waking up like before 5 and shit, so makes sense. No, it's chilled because I'm gonna sauna like I told you. So we're just gonna have our session and it's done, bro. So yeah, it's not gonna affect one of us if the other one doesn't sauna.
We've got 10 minutes here for the hourly candle close, and it's looking pretty interesting. You are seeing some bearish volume come in here. I mean, that 5 minute there had a lot of volume to the downside. So if we close bearish on the hourly, I could easily see us taking advantage of the sales coming in. I could even see the 4-hour flip, not 4-hour flip, but break of the lows.
Hello? Oh, sorry, I was on my message.
What the puss? Yeah, let's wait for the close, and then we can be quite aggressive with the entries there. Breaking up.
Say go look at my status on WhatsApp. You wish you could hit a golf ball up there.
That rubbish that you posted on your WhatsApp story. I was like,
Yeah.
Vic is already walking after the ball before he hits it.
Chana, you fucking see how I hit that ball. You'd be going home. You'd get in the golf cart and
Nah,
Oh,
you
I
must see
went
all
live.
Reese's stories.
Reese, fuck Reese, bro. Reese is a low handicap. We're not competing with Reese here, Jared. Don't be dumb, bro. Like, we can't compete with Wayne or Reese when it comes to golf. They're not included in our conversation. No, you dog shit. We don't
Yeah, my last performance wasn't that good.
Nah, Wayne and Reese are good too, bro. They're good. Wait, what did you say? Jared, what did you say?
I said my last performance wasn't that great.
And then Connor, you asked why. I'll tell you why. Because he shot a 60 something on a 9.
Hey, sir, that is
Are
between
you serious,
us.
Jared? Yo, that's
No,
that's
you
pretty
know
bad,
why,
eh?
dude. You know why. But
Yo, I know.
we'll keep those things to ourselves.
Jared, at least you go play golf. My friend that bought me
scared of the
golf
hippos
clubs.
there.
My mate that
Yeah.
bought me golf clubs to play golf, bro, doesn't even play golf with me. Hey? Have you heard of some shit like that before, Jared?
No,
Huh?
but imagine buying somebody a birthday gift and still not pick it up after 2 months.
Yo,
People like
yeah,
that are in the
imagine.
same class.
Goodness,
I wouldn't be
Connor.
friends with somebody like that.
It's not been 2 months, bro. Not a fuck. I went black. It hasn't been. But I did go, by the way, to pick it up. I just didn't tell you. Yeah, but
Have you got it?
I don't have it because when I went to pick it up, I wasn't happy with it, so I had to make another one. So we'll see. So I'm gonna give both to Connor, so he can choose what cap he prefers. So
You must tell me if I owe you money for that.
nah, it's chilled.
Jared, you owe me money for that.
I know. I'm in
It was
debt to you.
10,000 rand.
Child's play. Just send me a cash request. I'll send you through.
It's a normal cap icon, and then it's a fuck, man. They told me the word. That cap with this like the open back, like the it's
Oh,
got like
yeah,
holes in
yeah,
it.
I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. It's like this.
Yeah,
It's got that like mesh kind of.
yeah. So that I had that one made now. So the other one's done, and now that one done. I'm getting them today anyway, so I was gonna bring them to Tim. Doesn't Jared owe me money also? Bro, Jared owes a lot of shit. Jared owes Luke a video. He owes Wayne money, owes Connor money. Why do you owe me? I don't know. He
No, you
owes
don't owe
me
me
something.
money, Jared.
Wow.
It's been a tough
You
20.
should-
No, fuck. We don't have excuses here. No bitch excuses like that, okay? Think we care that it's been 20 years.
Abused.
Hey, Nico, stop abusing Jared.
Yeah, fuck off, both
Thank
of
you.
you, yes. Leave me alone. I'm fighting. Okay, I'll go sit in my corner for a little bit. Only a little bit. Even Tom, hey, they off Jared. Listen, why you all want to fight? Me and Jared are just teasing. Jared, you must go jog more when there's lines outside, okay?
Yeah. Tom's only standing up for me because I said he's next in line to get the money.
Dwayne said, stick me for golf, then we good, Jared. Jared, stick me for golf. We good too, bro. Jared, why don't you go play with Wayne, bro? Wayne will teach you so fucking much, probably in one game. It's ridiculous, dude. Well, if you both have time, that is.
Oh, that's the one thing.
Fred asked earlier on about bulking or cutting. I've been cutting, but I want to do like a bit of reverse dieting and then start bulking. Get tanked up.
Connor weighs like 62 guys, so like he needs to add size.
Because he's 5'4".
The last time I weighed 62, I was like 12.
Hey, what's wrong with 62?
I'm actually not joking. I was fat when I was 12, so I actually was like 62.
Well, when I was like 12, 13, I was like 105, dude, because I was fat.
But I mean, I was short
it's
as
good.
well.
It's because you're Afrikaans, Niku. That's what
No, I was fucking
Yeah,
fat, bro.
actually fat.
I.
It's because you went to
No,
college.
like I was fat, bro. Like fat, dude. Like ugly fat. Like, you know those fucking 12, 13-year-olds that are unnecessary fat and just walk around, fucking still eat. Mothers don't
Send a
care,
picture.
fathers don't care. Tell me.
Yeah, I
I
used to
was,
be like that as well. Yeah, I was chubby, bro. It's horrible.
like I mean,
Yeah.
wow, because you're Afrikaans, bro. Wayne, they claim everything because, like, if I smack them, it's because you're Afrikaans. Like, it's just it's normal.
It is. That is the reason.
Fuck off. I can't help fucking English people are made soft. Oh, how can I help for that? Yeah, exactly. Shots fired back to all you bitches. Hey, that's what I thought.
What's rude?
Yeah, that's what I thought. Come fight us Afrikaans people, yeah. Must I take my slop off? Master. Yes,
Okay, wait.
don't play with me.
Let's just see what's cracking with the with this hourly candle close. So we've had quite a steep top wick being formed on the 4-hour here. With this pre-London volume, you know, if we flip back bearish, we could fill the wick here, break previous 4-hour lows and continue moving down. So I'm looking here, if we could close bearish on the 30-minute, at possibly looking at that as an entry right there. So let's call it 1995.25. And then the stop loss would obviously be above these highs that we've just created for about 30 pips. Call it 1998.3.35. So I haven't set the sell stop just yet, but we are looking really good. Let's just see this candle close, and then we could see some volume coming in here.
That hourly close is going to be very telling.
I would really like the 30 to close bearish. I mean, it's a nice rejection and everything, but I mean, you're essentially still
Extra
bullish.
confirmation.
Yeah. I think if we don't close bearish, I'll wait for a safer entry possibly. Safer entry being probably the break of previous 4-hour lows. Or waiting for a candle to close below 1994. That could work too. GJ.
Were you fat when you were young, Connor?
Yeah.
Like fat?
I was chubby, bro. Like, not obese, I was chubby though.
Okay. I was fucking fat, but that's what I asked.
You could say that I was fat. Okay, well, we closed a very weak bullish candle. You know, we retested this previous support here. If we break the lows, you could start to see us moving down here. But we just open up no bottom wick, no top wick. So I don't have a sell stop in just yet. What I might wait for is at least a 15-minute candle closing bearish. Let's just see what happens here. So your 4 hours flip back bearish. You could just get the wick for now. Let's see. We may even just rip down with a lot of volume. So on the break of previous 4-hour lows, anticipating that volume to continue moving down, we could have sell stops there in the meantime. Yeah, so I'm going to have a sell stop on the break of previous 4-hour lows. The safer entry idea since the 30-minute didn't close bearish. So I'm going to have a sell stop at 1993.15. My stop loss will be above the current candle high for about 30 pips or so. Just keep that in mind when you're, obviously doing your lot size, if you plan to follow along. But whatever trades you take, guys, at the end of the day are your trades. Just remember that.
It's safe to say stop loss at 1996.4.
I'm gonna say 0.5 for the extra pip. 1996.5. Yeah, should be fine. So, maybe those 4-hour flip entries would have worked, but the thing is, it would have been very aggressive, and this current candle, could still come up greater top wick. And at that point, we've got safer entries on the break of previous 4-hour lows now. So we wouldn't be in, we wouldn't have to sit through that drawdown. I'm anticipating volume to come in once we break previous 4-hour lows here. But right now we are still above this support right here, and we could do anything. We could flip bullish and fill that previous candle's wick. I mean, look at the hourly. Previous hourly was bullish, pretty volatile. We did break previous hourly lows. But I also like this slow moving up, and then we see the volume come in. So definitely got some volume here to the downside. Could easily see us pulling this clean traffic to the left once we break these lows. At least down to 1989.8. So guys, sell stop at 1993.15. Stop loss above the current candle highs at 1996.5. Could even just have a similar scenario to yesterday where we closed bearish here on the hourly at London Open and we get the rip down at London Open. That's pretty much what happened yesterday. So it could even pay to wait for London Open here. But I do believe that once we break the lows here at 93.2, we should be on our way. But if not, then hopefully we at least just close bearish on the hourly here. And then we just use the same sell stop ideas. So I'll probably leave this in unless we are flipping bullish and continuing up here. could even just have safer stops above the highs here, but it is a 50 pip stop, so if we do adjust the stop loss, we'd obviously have to just keep that in mind. What's up, Carl? What's up, Ned? Ned, have you been here the whole time? Oh yeah, he said looking neat. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that. I'm a Forex trader. I have to. Can't be out here looking like trash. Wearing fake ass designer.
Connor, I know what street you bought that from. Please, don't lie to me.
What are you talking about? I actually bought this from Spa.
I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about, bro.
What are you talking about?
I was just teasing because I heard you talking about buying some legit shit. So I'm just saying you bought it from the street, but I don't even know what you're talking about.
Oh. Yeah, never mind.
What are you talking about?
My shirts. I actually bought this shirt from Spa. They've got nice clothes at Spa.
It's Spogs.
Spogs, bro.
Yeah, fuck me.
I bought it that day we went to play at what is it called? Yeah, that golf trip.
Oh yeah, okay.
Spogs.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Spa. It's like the Spa. The grocery store.
It's called Spog, but it's like
Yeah.
a spa, bro. It's just like a
super
fancy
Spa.
one. You know, it's like Mac.
Oh,
You
I
know,
I
like
thought you said
Walmart.
Spogs. Oh, I thought you said Spogs. I was gonna say, what
Yeah,
the
he
fuck
did.
is Spogs?
Spargs, bro. That's how it is. It's not
Oh,
Spa.
Spog.
I don't know
thought
how
you
it
said
came to be
Spa, like-
Spogs, but I think the owner's surname is Spogs. Or Spog. And then the thing is Spogs, so it's kind of like, I don't know. Somehow they just tied it in like that. I think that's how it happened. But it is a Spa.
I think they just want to be part of the franchise of Spa, and so they're trying to like little loophole. That's all, but still keeping the same like name so people know what it's about.
Mhm.
And then we just found out the guy's surname is Spogs.
I'm coming now,
Jared, when you were 13, you look like the kid whose money I would have taken for tuck shop.
Nah, dude. I was a young thug, dude. Yeah. I would have cut your hands off if you tried to take my funds, bro.
Shit. Ned, retract your statement, my friend. Delete your cock that you just said, because that is not Connor.
She's even got a name brand mug. Can you imagine the wealth?
I don't see what name brand you got.
The mug, Monster Mug. That's one of the most expensive mugs in South Africa. It's one of one.
Bro, does it stand monster money on that mark in front of us? Because I don't see that shit, bro.
No, mug. Just go.
Mug. Yeah. Sorry.
What are you guys talking about?
Nothing,
No.
bro. Don't be stressed, dude. Lovely weather today, Connor.
Yeah,
Are
I
we
don't waste
saying,
money on name brands. I just waste money on fun.
Cap. Sorry. Throat's a bit itchy there, Connor.
See,
Let's get that check, nigga.
I don't drink Hennessy because I have too much honor. I get it. Like,
Oh,
I
no,
bought this
one month.
in. I bought this in December
What is that?
2021. Yeah, it wasn't this December. It was last December. I bought this like a year ago. Fucking hell. And it's still full.
Is it alcohol?
Yeah, it's cognac. Honor VSOP cognac.
Jeez, guys, you must get a photo of
Jokes.
this.
Can you imagine? I just started drinking cognac from the bottle. This thing has been fermenting in here, but
Connor, you won't
yeah.
fucking down the whole bottle right now. I promise I won't hit you, bro, for drinking alcohol.
I'm gonna put it in my coffee. No, it tastes like shit.
Down on
No, no, fuck
Did you see
off.
that I'm
Did I
actually
just hear
wearing
that?
my boxes? Nah, I won't. I don't drink. I have legs today.
That's fine, my friend. I'll support you. Don't worry.
Bottles Fontaine. What is that?
Honky
Runners.
donk. Yeah.
Yeah. Connor, literally, fuck, I rewinded to see you stand up in boxes. You made me think of those people that are like on a Skype call and then they stand up and they tux like this full suit at the top but bottom at the bottom. It just made me think of that. Shit.
The COVID uniform, eh?
Yeah,
Oh, fuck.
things haven't changed.
Listen, but Connor, I'm sorry, bro. I'm gonna have to throw you under the bus, dude. Like, I'm going to have to do this.
Oh no.
Wayne,
Why?
Ned can't claim that you don't spend money on name brands. There's just one thing I want to say that I don't know, like, it makes you smell nice. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh yeah, cologne.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to get nice cologne.
Jared, how much is your cologne cost, bro? How much your spray cost? Whatever the fuck you use. Roll on. How much?
I've got Roll-On or Cologne.
Cologne.
Anything, bro.
I've got
Because
Jean Paul Gaultier.
how much is that?
That's flipping nice stuff.
I legit don't wear cologne ever. That's what Wayne says.
Just
Only
I
roll.
I never leave the house without cologne on.
Wayne, ask Connor how much that cologne costs. I don't know. I think Jared's might be up there too, but
Cologne is like expensive though. I mean, it's not
yes, I
really
think.
a cheap thing.
How much cologne costs, Connor? Is what you paid for that shit.
Well, it's
Like,
it's not even like a special thing. You know, if you go to Cape Town, everyone's wearing that cologne. And when I heard about that, I was quite disappointed.
so you don't wear cologne then, Connor, then you're gonna stand out, bro.
Go to the club after hitting the gym, smelling like shit.
And Ned, bro. It's gonna start Connor that, not me. I know that, my friend. I know about Chinatown.
Yeah.
Connor,
I have wasted money on cologne though. I probably have like 10k worth of just cologne. But I mean, like I say, cologne is expensive.
I'd rather eat dog shit than pay 2k for a spray bottle. Well, that's rookie numbers still, Wayne. That's all I'm gonna say.
no, but I have like this one as John Paul Gaultier. It's quite expensive, but then I have a cheap one that's like your day-to-day spray. That is like, you know, they give them away at the robot.
Yes.
Yeah.
Not
You mean your
actually,
arm,
but
my friend? Yeah.
Like one of the generic ones.
yeah, like I think the one I wear like to gym and stuff is called like literally, yeah, it's called like active something. Like it's, dude, I think I even got it for free. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yo.
Bro, why are you exerting cologne to fucking gym, bro? You're like self-conscious or some shit.
Just, dude, you know when somebody
never
walks in
know.
and they look right, eh?
You never know what you're gonna see at the gym.
Myself in the mirror,
Might
Jack. That's
meet your wife there.
no. I'm gonna see myself in the gym mirror. Wayne's asking deleting cell stops because of proper high.
At this point, I'm just waiting. The stop loss will be adjusted. So if this is the new high, then that'll be the stop loss.
Yeah, bro, I'm so confused at what this man's saying right now.
Okay, so right now the stop loss is indefinite. It's getting bigger. But okay, let's delete the sell stops and we'll just reassess.
Hey! What is that?
Just deleting my sell stop.
Okay.
Trading will.
I don't understand it.
What are you saying?
I don't know, bro. That's why I said I don't understand what he's saying. I can't make sense at all about this. Like, I can't even figure it out, dude. Okay, bro, please change. Like, say it again. Oh, die phone I lay, boss. Okay, here now.
This could be the high of the hourly, and then if we come down, I have the same sell stop idea. Just using the high as the stop loss. It will be a little bit bigger than the initial idea. That's fine. So it would look something like this.
What are your thoughts on even getting a little bit more of an aggressive entry if it flips at like 1994.4, roughly?
What, the 15 or the 4
Yeah,
hour?
basically the hourly re-breaking its low.
Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. I was thinking about that. I was thinking if the 30-minute close bearish and then the next 30 breaks that low, it'll look pretty good, but I'm just concerned now that we have formed this support. I think actually breaking the previous 4-hour low will give us confirmation. I would take something like that at London Open, I think, where we know that that volume is coming in. But right now, it may even pay to just wait for London Open. So I'll look at that idea if we closing bearish on the hourly here. Just trying to visualize something. So we have this level here at 1995. This essentially is a wick, as you can see on the 4-hour. This price action here. We could block that out. So if we close back below 1995, then we could look at those more aggressive entries. Maybe even have a safer stop as well.
It's so nice to unlock my laptop with my fingerprint, bro. It's like
That is sick.
my phone. And you put it on, you just keep your finger on the power button and then it switches it all on straight through. But if you had to press it, it would only come to where my password needs to be put in. Stank.
That's pretty cool. GJ definitely lining up nicely for London Open. If we could close above, that'll be nice on the hourly here. If we can close above 166, 170. But at London Open, I would like to see a bottom wick being formed on your new candle. I know that we can get these aggressive pullbacks at London before we actually end up driving up. So I would like to see that new candle open up, rip down, grab liquidity. It could even come down to 165, 500. But just grab some liquidity and then look for the bars once we've got a nice bottom wick.
Jared, you're a clown, bro.
Wow.
That Tao Model, whatever his name is, bro, that's speaking Afrikaans. He's not Afrikaans, bro. You can't speak Afrikaans. He's just like teasing because he knows there's
Yeah.
Afrikaans.
Oh, no, I get you. I also want to keep it formality because obviously when other guys come and speak in English, we don't understand. We just want to.
Yeah, no, he's just taking the piss at
No.
Wayne or something. So I'm saying, like, check it out. You must read it before you say that. Because they are just taking a piss.
No, I get you. Sorry, I struggle to read. You know, I can't read. So.
No, I understand that.
I dropped out in grade 6.
Grade 6, bro. Not even standard 6. Grade 6.
Just the high school life just wasn't for me. Yeah.
You didn't fucking get to high school, my friend. Yes, you.
That's what I'm saying. I knew before I got there. This is it for me.
Connor, bro, I wish we lived.
Oken was saying now. It's actually very relatable. I've had that many times on the stream where I'm like, yeah, I'm dying to go to the toilet, and then when there's a soul-stop place.
I read now the second message. That's quite funny. But yeah, bro, it's gonna either make or break you. You see, tolerance builds with everything, bro. This is why I can't be blamed for taking more pre-workout when I was.
Really?
Yeah, really, bro. I'm not even joking here. If your tolerance builds up with something, what do you do? Okay, I don't want to ask you that because you're going to tell me I'll take a different pre-workout until my tolerance drops with that one. Then I will go back to that one, and then I'll keep switching in between so that I don't build the tolerance. Oh, that's what you would say. I know.
I wouldn't say that. I would just stop.
You've said this.
Why don't you?
No,
I would take a break or
switch pre-workout.
No, I wouldn't switch pre-workout.
I'm gonna smack you.
I don't really like get a tolerance to pre-workout because I don't use it that much.
Yeah, that's true. But you also normally do end up changing them, don't you? You go to pump and then don't you go to that NP? No, wait. Is it you with the NPL thing? It is you.
No, I don't use that shit.
No, it's not you then. The pre-workout with the creatine, that wasn't with you. Oh, fuck. Okay. It what?
No. I don't know what you're talking about, Carl.
And no, Ned. I don't know who that is. I don't know if Connor knows who that is.
Oh yeah, I've watched like 1 or 2 of his videos. I watched like the first 10 minutes of his video with Andrew Tate.
You know which Mike videos I love? It is where it's microphone like riding a horse or something, and then the catcher says, your total's 3,000 rand, and he says, no, thank you, double it and give it to the next person. You know what I'm talking about? Like that one you
Yeah.
said.
Yeah, it's a different mark, but I know what you're talking about.
Kill me. Those videos kill me, brother.
Double it and give it to the next person.
Sure. I'm quite keen. You know what I must do for next week for Kobe for school? I must do a little space project for him, bro. So I'm quite keen.
What do you have to make?
Just
Like just a space project. So so what I'm gonna do is well, I have options of what I'm gonna do, but it's just like the planets and then like the solar system type thing that you need to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ned, I can agree with you, bro. It was good fuck, but yeah.
Yeah, fuck, that man walks around jacked all the time. Kind of unfair.
All the fucking. But it's fucking well built, bro. Like it's not too big, it's not small, it's not that. It's just right built.
I always wonder,
man.
like, you know, to walk around like that, is it juice? Because I'm not gonna say like, yeah, the guy's definitely on juice and say he doesn't work hard, but I mean, he's traveling so much. Like, you can't always be eating clean. It's very difficult if you're always traveling and that. You can't always be training if you're always on a plane.
Yeah, bro. I think it was juice, Connor. And then they came off the juice and they're maintaining it through a proper like food and whatever else you can take that's not juice, you know? So that's what I think, just for the simple reason, bro. I've never been that dedicated to gym. And then with the gymming I did on the juice and all that stuff, like, bro, like my body's changed. And like now that I'm not even gymming that much and stuff and I am picking up weight again, my body is staying the same shape. It's not changing back to that like old, like uglier self, if you want to put it that way.
Yeah.
It's like keeping the same form of my body, but now obviously I'm adding a bit of fat to it because I'm not gymming. So I feel like if I had to go get back into my gym the same way, I would like get back to that. And then obviously if you just keep gymming like 3 times a week, 4 times a week, it would maintain. That's something I've learned through like doing it myself now, which I never knew that like works that way. I thought juice just makes you strong and big and you fucking, yeah, that's it.
I think Ned has a point, and Wayne also. Maybe it's just like low doses. Maybe he's doing TRT. Like Joe
Are they
Rogan. I
allowed
mean, look at Joe Rogan. Man is jacked. That's TRT. Obviously, he trains.
that
He's very active. Doesn't just sit there.
But with what they do, is it allowed?
Well, is doing steroids allowed? It's not necessarily legal. You buy it off the black market.
Really? Is
No, I
juice
think
like weed or drugs, bro, that you can't buy that shit?
Oh, bro, it is.
What?
These are
Fuck it,
illegal
that shit's sick.
substances. Tren, bro, Tren is literally just made for horses.
We don't do those
That
things,
shit
yeah,
is
guys.
for horses, bud.
Yeah,
Even
we were talking about animals.
there are things that like are used in for like medical purposes. For instance, like most steroids were created for what is it called, pharmaceutical use. Like even D-bol, I think, was at some point like a form of hormone replacement therapy, and like Deca. If I'm not mistaken, they still use Deca for like injuries and shit. Obviously in extreme cases to like repair tendons and that kind of thing. And they still administer test if you have low doses of test, you'll go on TRT, test replacement therapy. But like if you go buy juice, if it's not from the pharmacy, it's not legal. So
But if you do get juice from the pharmacy, it is very nice juice.
yeah, it is. One of my mates got Pfizer test. He said it was very nice, but he kind of jokes the system there. You know,
we know his name and ID number.
Hey, Jared, why do you and Carl want to fight me? Tell me what's going on.
No, there's there's a audio online where it's like this guy from Joburg. It's a dad, and then he goes, "Does your father know what you're doing, you little?" And then Carl Trade says that you sound like the dad in that
Sound like
video.
I haven't seen it.
Best is mayonnaise, cheapest.
What the meal for what?
Just
T-ball
Neil
was originally
hasn't
made
spoken in 2 weeks.
An elderly people, what? Wow, because of like skin or something.
I think it also helps maintain bone density because with elderly people, their bones become like brittle. So it helps
Oh,
maintain that bone density.
I see. Yeah, my joints have been hurting, bro. So I must take D-ball. Aware, got you. What? My toes hurting. Must take some train. Okay, got you, Connor. Thanks for that, Mark.
Not medical advice, not financial advice. Just a
Just to
disclaimer.
come off. Disclaimer. Prevent muscle wasting and improve bone density. All right. Thanks for that information.
Yep, Grandpa's looking fucking swole, but
What's this veins from, Connor? The Tonga Ali. Tonga Ali making those veins come out. What do you think is that
some
diet that's
being
called it?
lean.
From being lean?
Yeah, you only get veins when you're lean, really.
Or on juice. Depends on which way you want to go.
No, bro. It's when you're lean, when there's no fat covering the veins, you'll see them.
Okay, no wonder I got no veins, bro. Makes sense. Connor, you gonna give me some tips tonight? What Tonga Ali? Tonga Ali is like a natural test booster. Like that's it. It's like it's not a steroid. You can buy it over the counter.
I don't know how great it is though. Like from what I've seen on the month I used it, it wasn't.
Yeah, but you use the lowest dosage, eh? You use 400 milligram. That's the
Yeah.
lowest they say you take. So they say if you really want to see some insane results, 1,000 milligrams. So
And I think maybe also need to take it for longer. Maybe a month wasn't enough.
yeah. You bought it from Discount, man.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, Connor, you need to send me. Oh fuck, how did we forget about this? The vitamins. You need to
Oh
send me what you
shit,
want.
the subs. Okay, let me send you now.
Fuck. Yeah, fuck. Also forgot. I'm gonna do it as soon as the stream's done. I'm also gonna do it and then send it through and then.
Well, I
Yeah,
definitely
let's
need
leave it.
whey. I think that's the most important. Like that
Yeah.
same tub
Oh,
like
yeah.
last time.
No stress, bro. You do whatever you need to do. Just send it through to me.
Bro. CPR. I promise you, if whey protein is included in CPR, that explains a lot. Because whey protein is fucking expensive. And it came out of nowhere.
That's
Like last year,
no.
you could get, I don't know, 2 kgs of whey for $300. Now it's $700. Like, what's that about?
The first excuse I heard was the labels changed. I was like, the fuck does that matter? I'll buy the tub with no label on. I don't care.
Now there was a increase in the price. One of my mates owns a supplement shop, and then they started switching from whey protein to different type of protein, to bring the prices down because whey just got way too expensive. Bro. Like the
So they're
market
selling
priced it
fake
out of.
shit.
No, it wasn't fake. It was just a different type. I think it was like pea protein or something, just something like that.
Pea protein, bro. I don't want that
Oh,
stuff.
pea
No,
protein.
it's no. I'll think of the name now, but it was like basically an extract. It wasn't like whey protein.
Wait, isolate.
No, it wasn't whey. It was something else.
It looks like they don't even make the the big buckets anymore either.
There, you looking there, Con?
Yeah.
Do you not see it?
It's only 1.8 kg.
Keegan, bro, you can pick up fucking 2 circles with the price of a whey protein. A 3 kg whey, bro. Now you can pick up 2 circles and some fucking spare change on the side, bro.
Bro, that's so true. You could buy like
Oh,
a 12-week cycle for the same price as
oh,
a
that's
kg of whey
expensive, Connor.
protein.
That's
That's
12
fucking
weeks.
bullshit.
So we're leaving the subs and we're getting juice, Connor. I'm keen, bro. Just give me the confirmation, yeah.
No, I'm joking. I don't know how much steroids are.
Fuck. Yo, bro, I was the worst influence, Jared, bro. When I was on juice, I'm like, come on, Connor, bro. When I got off juice, so Connor went hopping on juice, bro. I was in his ear the whole fucking time about juice, bro.
Dude, Connor's like, yes, you could get whey protein for the same price as steroids. Oh wait, I don't know how much steroids cost.
Well, there, Keegan said it now. You said it's the same price.
Dude, I'm good at video clipping, bro. I'll go and show you timestamps of you when you're looking at what Keegan was saying.
What's Anadrol? What's sus?
Oh, fuck.
Oh, Keeks. Danny Padilla.
Oh, fuck. No. Do it.
Oh, God. Here's a UPA price list.
Nah, Keegan, bro. Don't test me. I
Winstraw
find it challenging
150. 150 for Winstraw. That's
Fuck, where
crazy.
you?
No, my cousin just sent me a price list.
I find it challenging to jump on myself. I started last year for like 3 months and went 1 day a week and then once a month, but I want to get back at it. Well, fuck, how do I say this? Tahu? I think it's Tahu, but yeah. Just try go more than once a week, bro. Try at least 3 times a week, and I'm sure you'll get into the rhythm of like a routine, and that's what you need. Without a routine, gym is not nice, bro. That much I can tell you. You're picking up fucking heavy stuff. It's not nice. But when you see results coming in, it's worth it. So.
Oh wait, no, I don't juice. No, don't worry about that.
No.
Really, I don't. I promise you, I don't. So.
Yeah, kind of.
If I did,
I'm the juice man.
If I did, I would do blood tests and that. I know that you need to be very careful where you get shit from. I mean, I've been gymming for like 7-8 years now, so I've been exposed to these things and had these discussions with guys who have been training for a long time. Like, I do know about this kind of stuff, but I just stay away from it. I'm trying to obviously be healthier. I mean, that's part of the diet. But yeah, I mean, when it comes to getting into gym, bro, like Nico said, routine is such a big thing. Even if I had to take off a month now and try to get back into the gym, it wouldn't be easy. Trust me, it wouldn't be easy. I would have to force myself. And that's the thing, you just have to force yourself. You have to make it a routine. Have a training plan, just like when it comes to trading, you need a plan. So set yourself up a plan. You know, even if you do 3 exercises for that day. Say today, okay, I'm training legs. Maybe you even just start training 3 days a week. Monday you train legs. Tuesday you do a push day, so you can do chest, shoulders, triceps. Friday you do a pull day, you do back and biceps. Cool. there's your plan. You do 3 exercises per muscle group, and then just start. And once you get
Is
into that
jump
routine, you're going to start to see some results. You're going to start to feel stronger. You're going to start to see the effects it has on your moods. Because I know personally, if I don't go to gym, if I'm not in routine with gym, I can be quite irritable, like grumpy, yeah. I can really see that gym helps me to stay like level-headed and that, you know,
after losing
obviously,
weight, helps,
yeah,
clears your head.
yeah,
So a lot of things gyms can help with, bro. And he's asking, is a partner recommended to motivate you? Bro, that can go both ways. A partner can motivate or demotivate you. If you have a lazy partner, you guys are gonna gym lazy. So it depends on your partner. But I gym alone, Connor gyms alone. So we just have we gym together every now and then it is a good session. But yeah, I don't know, Connor, I don't know how you feel, but I feel like when I gym alone, I gym more intense than I gym with someone.
yeah.
So
I would say
just don't
Yeah.
don't put
if
weight though. Don't be like to put heavy weights on the thing and think you don't need someone to spot you and then you hurt yourself. That is the thing though. But yeah.
yeah, I
But
know
with
if
the
you're gonna
gym
get a
partner,
gym
like,
partner, then get someone who is actually going regularly and who is motivated and who can push you. Get someone who's stronger than you. You
I was
know,
about to say
you
something.
might you might actually hinder their training, but they're gonna bring you up. So don't look at it that
So you
from that
also
perspective.
add one.
But
Tell us, Jared. Tell us, and we listening.
with a gym partner, I can't train with somebody because 90% of the time you're waiting. Yeah, this person's 15 minutes late. They got stuck in traffic. You have to wait there for them, and then they
Yeah, but you got
constantly want to
couples
chat between sets. No, bro, trust me, it's always like I need to.
everyone.
I literally, as I finish up here, take a quick shower, boom, to the gym. 45 minutes, an hour, I'm done, dude. Some of the guys that are training together in our gym, dude, they literally stand around chatting for six and a half days between sets. Like, it's ridiculous.
yeah,
So
That's
I,
what I
I
said.
can't do that,
It's,
bro.
it's nice to have someone, but like gymming alone for me, I gym more intense. And then when I gym with someone, it's still intense. It's more of a relaxed, intense session. Like, yes, we're pushing weights. Yes, we're trying to like do some like hardcore shit, but we like still chatting in between. We're not solely focused on the muscle we're gymming and so on and so on. That's the only thing.
Yeah.
So,
No, but I mean, that's chill. But I mean, if you like, people will be like, oh, you only train for like half an hour, 45 minutes. But I'm like, get it out. I did supersets, I was on it. I wasn't
100%.
chatting where some guys in the gym for 2 hours and they're like, oh, look at my watch. But meanwhile, they did 3 bicep curls and 5 push-ups. You know what I'm saying? Like, wow, you're there for 2 hours. You still
Sounds
look
like
like shit.
you got gym with Connor. Connor stands on his phone all day, bro. Just doesn't jump.
Yeah. And I mean, especially when you look so small like Connor, it's just, you're not expected to train hard.
You don't just. Yeah. Oh, you know what killed me? Connor, this fucking monkey. Jared sent that picture and said Nico's legs, Connor's arms, and my heart, bro. I love how you just throw your heart in there, bro. Yes, that killed me. Oh, you know what's up, dude?
yeah. Even Arnold said like, there's guys who go to the gym and they'll train for, they'll do like hundreds of sets, but they're not actually activating that muscle. Whereas he will do one set and he'll work that muscle more than, like I say, someone who's done 100 sets. So it's also that mind-muscle connection. Obviously, it depends what you're training. If you're training like a bodybuilder, or not a bodybuilder necessarily, but for hypertrophy, it's more about mind-muscle connection, and the intensity. Because you can train for 3 hours and actually do fuck all. But as long as you are, like I say, have that mind-muscle connection, then I could hit a 45-minute gym session and I know that I've worked out more than someone else who's trained for an hour and a half because they don't know what they're doing. And I saw that in school already, where guys are at the gym every day, but they're skinny. They've seen no changes. And I can see in the way they're lifting that they're not activating the muscle. They're doing nothing. They're there wasting their time. And then they're telling me I'm on juice. But I'm just, actually activating that muscle. Listening to old Arnold. My big focus, I want to work on my legs. Same. Yeah, fuck's sakes.
What?
Well, I used to love training legs. Not so much
I'll love it
anymore.
later. I'll love it later, don't worry, because I haven't had an intense leg session for a while.
I was thinking I'm quite glad that we're training today, because I actually don't want to train. So to have that push is good.
You better not back out, eh?
No, I won't. I'll
Better
crawl to the gym if I have to.
It's good, Jimmy. When you get to the gym, just let me know. At least carry you inside, bro. Don't stress.
Or then
Juicy J.
I'll let you do the squats for me.
I'll do the. Okay, I got you. Just motivate me.
I'm
Yes,
just gonna sit there
Nico.
on my phone.
Oh, yeah. It's like a normal routine for you and me gymming together, I feel.
Juicy J.
Oh.
Talking about Jared. Is that how you lift so much, Jared? Something you're not telling me.
Dude, the only
Yeah,
cycle
bro. I
I've
wouldn't
ever
gym
done
back
is
to Jared. Like, fuck that, bro.
nah,
Jared, if we ever jump together, we're not doing back, dude. Like, I hope you understand that.
nah. Dude, the
Never
only
in my
cycle
entire
I've ever
fucking-
done,
Huh?
the only cycle I've ever done is the endocrine system, bro. It's
What?
the only cycle I'm on there. The endocrine cycle system, sorry.
What is that? What is endocrine system? I've heard of that, but actually I don't know
It's
what
your,
it is.
it's like your body's hormonal system.
Oh, okay.
Like the endocrine system. It's where your
So you
hormones
take-
and shit.
So you take testosterone.
Naturally. I've never done anything. Like I did D-balls back in rugby, but that was pretty much it. Like when I was like 18,
Let's
like
read the
in high
chat.
school. But
Egg juice, focal, thick-breasted egg whites. Fuck. I remember when that was a thing, bro. Yes.
I'm not gonna lie, in my diet plan I had egg whites, and I never did the egg white thing. Because I just had whole eggs. That was one thing that I didn't cheat on, but egg whites are such a mission. Unless you can buy that the carton of egg whites, which I know they do in like America. I've never seen it here.
Yeah, it
Such
looks
a
like milk,
schlep.
bro.
Yeah.
Not even
Fucking
Woolworths
waste.
has it, dude.
That's actually surprising.
Like
I would think that they would maybe be the one place that did.
Exactly, bro. The thing is, you know what's in Josie, bro? That's fucking sick, bro. There's a store in Joburg that keeps all the sweets from overseas. Like it only stocks like international sweets, bro. And you
Yeah.
can go buy whatever sweets you want and try like different sweets. Now, can't they have stuff like that for food for us in South Africa? Like one place that just Yeah, but like Wayne, his diet plan says like 2 whole eggs and then like fucking 7 egg whites with it. So it's like there are 2 whole eggs with it.
But then what I'll do is like, I won't have, if it says 7 egg whites, I won't have 7 eggs. I'll then have 3 eggs, for instance. Kind of like balance it out, because I did the maths in my head. Don't worry about it. Don't think about that too much right now.
Just eat 4 whole eggs. Yeah, that's what he does, man. The best is Oros. I can't take that. I can't drink Oros, bro. It makes me too jacked up. Like I get too big. Yeah,
I'm
honestly,
getting
okay.
excited to go in bulk.
Oros gives me a heartburn, bro. I'll never drink Oros again. Fuck that.
Ross.
no,
London
dude,
Open
the best.
coming up.
The
Got
best
about 8
like
minutes, guys.
catchphrase.
Sorry, Jared.
No, it's just the best catchphrase, or like, you know, Ross, is BRZZARE, come to bathroom business. That'll live in my head rent free forever.
The fuck are you talking about?
You don't know BRZZARE, come to bathroom business. You know what I'm talking about? That song that was on the radio. But that's obviously that bathroom play.
You think I listen to the
Yeah.
radio? Oh,
It's just, I don't know if that
No,
radio
no.
is back in your day.
no. There's no radios, walkie talkies. You know, a string with the string with the can at the bottom.
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys used to shout each other.
What? The Woolies does sell egg whites in a 2-liter bottle, but only certain shops. I'm looking now on. You can play with me. No.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, it's it. Yeah, comes past as well. Like, yo, that song will forever be in my mind. Yeah.
I'm glad it's not anymore.
But only the real ones will know about it.
It's fine. You all can be real, brother, man.
Neil said you were listening to Bosveld Radio.
Bro, what the fuck? They really do sell egg whites. No one I didn't find it, bro, because this is like in a fucking bottle, bro. It doesn't look like anything like the one they're selling overseas. $33 egg whites, bro.
Oh, flip. Yeah, all this talk about gym, I'm getting pretty excited to go on a boat.
Hey, Connor, they do sell egg whites, bro, at Woolies.
It's too late now.
No, but I literally just searched on my Woolies app and saw that they do sell it, bro. It looks like it's literally like, it doesn't look like the overseas one. You know, the overseas one's, okay, I'll just send you a screenshot, bro.
There's a Woolies app.
It's sharp, bro. You can order food and then deliver it to you, dude. You don't know this?
That's flipping sick. No, I didn't know that.
So that's what I sent you, bro.
Yes.
This is
You small town guys, eh?
it's got 33 egg whites. You get Uber Eats. Let me guess. Uber Eats. Fuck off. Okay.
Nah, dude, my local sponsor shop has an app to order food.
Fuck.
Yeah, Pretoria, it's built different, bro. You get to robots. The beggar's like, hey, will you download my app to send me some money? And like in Pretoria, it's different, bro.
Fucking Pretoria, they are. You think it's you fucking them delivering food, is them stealing the food packets out the back of your car, bro.
Jeez, bro. But that day that I saw one of those checkers 60 guys get hit when he was on his motorbike, bro, and that food just went flying. I was like, yo, this is literally going to be somebody in 10 minutes. I haven't received my order. It's been over an hour. What is going on? And meanwhile, this bru's like dead on the side of the road. It's like this.
Bro, you know when I worked at Debonair's, there were crazy things that went on with those drivers. I don't know if I told these stories on stream before, but the one day, because our drivers sometimes went into like dodgy areas, and the one day, one of the orders was running late, and I was getting calls because I was like the assistant manager, and I'm trying to phone the driver now. Where are you? What's going on? This man was literally taped off in a crime scene because he was right in front of a shootout and they murdered
Yes.
someone in front of this guy, and he couldn't leave because he was a witness. And like I say, he was literally taped in the crime scene. So
Holy.
that was crazy. But one of the craziest things was on New Year's Eve, the our drivers had to like help one of the other stores, because there's another store on the beachfront, but the beachfront area is quite dodgy. So one of our drivers went that side to deliver, and same story. I'm like, orders are running late, and it's super busy. So I need all the drivers there, and this guy's been a while now. So I'm calling him, wondering where the hell is this guy. Anyway, I'm like standing at the front counter, and the front of the store, it's like on a main road. So I just see this guy come in, and he drives his scooter on the pavement, and he drives to the front like of the store, and he just pops his head like past the wall. This man has no clothes on, and it's raining. They stole
He got mugged,
He
obviously.
got mugged. They stole the pizzas, they stole his cash, his phone, his shoes, his clothes. They left him with underpants in the back. That's it. So yeah, these guys, they go through a lot. So that's why when you guys order food, just know those guys are going through the most for you. You sitting there comfy in your house, don't think twice to hit that 10% tip button. Just do it. These oaks do a lot.
You know what that makes me think of, Connor, is something that I used to do a lot, which I don't do at all anymore, is when you go to a restaurant and you have the waiter, is to like be a shitty person towards that waiter. I used to be a guy that like I had no patience. I used to be rude and shit. Not anymore, bro, because now that I've grown up and understand it a bit more,
Yeah.
like people that can like tune like waiters or delivery people and stuff like that. Like, bro, you really have to have some issues in your fucking head to be tuning those people. And it's the same thing when it comes to road raging in the middle of the street, bro. If you road rage, like, the fuck is the point, bro? If you're not gonna get out and actually smack each other, what's the point? You actually just scream at the point.
No, but that's big
facts.
facts, eh? Like,
what is the point, bro?
Macro,
Like, there's no point.
no, at Macro on Saturday, bro, I was like in the aisle where this guy was selling vacuums. So then obviously he stops and he says, this is a vacuum, whatever. And then I'm at the top of the aisle and he's like sort of in the middle. And this woman's screaming at him, bro, like, yo, dude, screaming like, fucking vacuums are useless. This is the third one I've bought. It hasn't worked. Just fucking take it. I don't even want another one. Like, we're going crazy, right? And I'm like standing there like, yo, okay. So then she just loses it and leaves the store. And then I come walking down the aisle, like probably 30 seconds later. And he literally goes, hey man, are you in the market for a vacuum? And I just I went, no, I'm not trying to look for that vacuum, right?
Oh shit.
Oh,
That's hilarious.
Man wasn't even phased, bro. It's like, I know my vacuums are cuck, but somebody's got to pay the bills. So.
Yeah, like with the waiters and that, they people as well. I've also done waitering, and yeah, you learn a lot. Like you learn a lot about people. So yeah, I feel the same. When it comes to that kind of thing, like I say, at the end of the day, they are people. Treat them with respect. Because when their food's running late, it's not the waiter's fault. The waiter's just the one bringing you the food.
You know what, Connor, bro? At the end of the fucking day, bro, you are too lazy to go fetch your own food from the place you ordered it from. So shut up and wait on your couch like a fat potato, okay? And then if you go to a restaurant and you want to be ugly, go cook your own fucking food. It's simple. That's just how I look at it now. Why? For what reason? If you get mad, it's because you're too lazy to do it yourself. Simple. You're not there to be enjoying your time with the friends and speaking and conversating and all that. If you're not at home busy enjoying whatever you're doing and you can't go get the food yourself, you're not going to get mad about it not being there in those moments. You're going to be busy with other things or having a good time. So fuck people that complain about this shit. Like, I used to be one. That's why I say this. It's unnecessary.
But also, like, people You know, like you say, you used to be one. We learn these things as we grow up, and some people don't learn them. I think fuck those people who don't take the lesson and don't learn that respect. But sometimes it takes time to learn it, and it's understandable. I don't think it should be
I wish I could.
tolerated, but
Yeah.
not everyone is on that same understanding. Some people were born with a silver spoon in their mouth, never had to do anything hard. You know, like Wayne said, go work as a waiter. I've done it, so I know very well how it feels. You know, and that's why I feel the way I feel. But someone who's never done that, they don't think twice. They don't think about other people. And I just hope that one day they learn that lesson, that will have them, you know, looking at things from a different perspective.
Can I tell, can I tell you something my dad did?
Yeah.
That's very ugly though. So we had a robot, and there was a hobo like asking for money, I suppose. And it was like a younger homeless person. So my dad had pliers, and he was busy heating up a 5 rand coin with his lighter. And this same person, like, we don't give him money because it's the same robots we go to, and he's not decent, okay? He's like a piece of shit. That's the only way I can put it. So, like,
This is
yeah,
pathetic.
and one day my dad just heated that 5 rand up, bro, and my dad like threw it out the window, and the guy tried to pick it up, but he couldn't pick it up off the floor the whole fucking time because it's so hot. And he's just standing there in the middle of traffic trying to grab this fucking 5 rand. Not middle of traffic, but like in the middle of the roads where the cars would be.
That
Just
is
trying to pick it up.
so wrong.
I don't know, but yeah, that was long ago. Fuck. But yeah, it's just funny. But my dad's throwing a guy with a fucking, I think it was that, sure it was an apple on a bicycle while we were driving like 160, bro. And the
I
oak went,
remember you said this.
oh, bro, the oak went tumbling off that bicycle, bro. Like, I know it's wrong, but it just, how can I help it?
Chat. Well, we've got London open here. So we've closed above this resistance on the hourly. So I quite like what I'm seeing on GJ. I do want to see a deeper pullback. I want to see that steep bottom wick on the hourly. Your previous 30-minute candle here had no bottom wick. So just to see us pull back, get a retest of this zone would be very nice for us to get confirmations to continue moving up. Right now, looking at it, I don't know where I would necessarily put my stop loss. I don't necessarily know where I would enter. Could see maybe entering on the break of the current candle high. But in terms of stop loss, maybe previous hourly lows, I just think it's going to be safest to wait for a steeper bottom wick. Right now, I mean, on the 5 minutes, you're just consolidating really. You could just rip up. I mean, you've got confirmations on the 4-hour to move up. Just with London Open, we generally do see those pullbacks, and with the previous 30-minute there, no bottom wick, I'd like to see us come tap into that level. Maybe we don't get it. That's fine. Gold here, obviously we're just back in this consolidation. I could see if we formed resistance right here. You can see obviously on the 4-hour this rejection zone. All these wicks just signal to us rejection. So pretty much similar story to what happened yesterday at London Open, where we had the pullback pre-London, we formed resistance at London Open, or yeah, right around London Open, and then you rip down on the 9:30 candle. So maybe if we close bearish here on the 30 minutes, now with the London Open, and then the next 30 minutes we could look for the sells, and you've got range down to 1994. And then if the 4 hours breaking previous 4-hour lows, jeez, we've got plenty of range here. your previous 15 there was bearish, but the 15-minute time frame is a little bit choppy. I'd like to wait for a bearish 30-minute candle here. I don't even know how I feel about trading ins consolidation, but I think with the confirmations of the 4-hour, it makes sense. But maybe waiting for the safer sells below 1994 could be a plan. GJ, I really wanted to see that deeper pullback. And that's not to say that we can't still get a retest of this area. So let's just wait. I think to enter now, because you can see, you know, we've had a nice clean move up so far. To enter now would be FOMO. I know we've closed above, but to me, like, there's no entry signal here. I'm personally, it's not fitting my criteria. So if I were to just enter, you know, I'm kind of just forcing it. So I'd like to still see that retest of 166, 200 at least. Hey Con, how do you calculate pips on gold? The way I work with it is every dollar, so let's say from 1996 to 1995 is 10 pips. You can see here, if you're using the ruler on TradingView, sorry, not that, the ruler, then you'll see this number on the left is the price change, so that would be $1. And then this is essentially the pips or points. We would call it points. And then you divide that by 10 for the pips. I know some people call that the pips, but I think that's points. Because I would say that's 14 pips, not 140 pips. Otherwise, we'd be up 10,000 pips for the year. Should I say 13,000? So just going back to yesterday, going to basically do a back test of what happened yesterday. The 4-hour is a bit different here, but we'll get the same idea. So let's go to, okay, we can see the 4-hour here closed bearish. And then this was the pre-London. Okay, so that was that 4-hour candle opening up. We had that push up. And then keep in mind, right around here, we had a resistance on the 4-hour. Okay. Keep in mind your 4-hour is bearish, and that's resistance. So we moved into this level, coming into London open. And then let's see. Okay, let's go back one. So yeah, you can see now there you got that bearish hourly candle close off of that resistance. So So pretty much what we're looking for today. It looks kind of funky because we were moving up here, but we're paying attention to the 4 hour and understanding that we are rejecting this 2000 key level. And then that was the idea with the cells that were sent to the signal group. So pretty much what we're looking for today as well. Very similar idea. Very, very similar idea. Just waiting for that 30-minute to close bearish and give us confirmations there.
No, gold's really looking good with that resistance.
Yeah. The 15 minutes, I don't know, it looks like we're going to close strong bearish on the 15, but I'd rather wait for the 30-minute for confirmations actually taking trades in this area. If it does rip down on the next 15-minute candle, then I'll just wait for the sells below 1994. GJ, you can see if you had rushed into the bars, you know, it would be a little bit of a tough situation. Not really just seeing that volume just yet. So I think getting that deeper pullback, grabbing some liquidity makes sense before driving up. Gold looks super nice. Not super nice, it's actually consolidating, but you know, like I say, going based off the 4 hour, giving you that confirmation. Now the 30-minute and 15-minute moving in line with that 4 hour, we're seeing that volume come in. I think if the new 15-minute opens up, gives us a steep top wick, maybe up to like 98, I could look at entries on the new 15-minute. Oh, there's volume coming in on this 15-minute candle. So like I say, if we get a nice top wick on the new 15, I don't mind taking the sells, yeah, based off the 15-minute candle. It's very aggressive. There is, you know, arguably some issues moving down here. Like I say, if we're zooming out, keeping that higher time frame perspective, it looks pretty good. And we can look to be a bit more aggressive. Currently, I don't even have a top wick on my broker with the 15-minute candle, so gonna hold off here for now. Any chest today? maybe after the trade, yeah. Or if there's no trades, then maybe. Looks like we just about
Shame
broke
I don't.
that previous 15-minute low, but I think we need to still create a top wick here. So once we do, I'll be looking to have sell stops on the break of the current 15-minute low. What are you gonna say, Jared? Gonna
I don't want
teach me a
to
lesson?
punish you in chess today.
Yeah, you need to show me how you got all those queens the other day. That was just
Jeez.
unnecessary.
That's to quote Jorge Masvidal, that's completely necessary. Okay?
Super necessary.
Super necessary. Yo, dude, I've done it a couple of times, bro, and it still feels good after the third or fourth time.
Childish.
He could have resigned in all fairness. It's not like I
Yeah,
forced
no,
him
he
to
could have.
stay. Yeah, and
He's
watch
actually
me make
asking
50
for it.
points in material. Yeah,
How many points were you up in material?
dude, like 45 or 50 or something like that. It was ridiculous. Well, those are the games you need to send to maybe.
No, that's just like a waste of time. That's just ridiculous. How many queens did you have? Like 8?
I had like 5, was it? Yeah, I think it was 5. Oh, and then last night I had 3 queens and 2 rooks against one guy.
We created a top wick. Just came back up to create that top wick. I think if we break the lows now, we could see us start to move. So look, my stop loss will be about. Just want to see what's to the left here. Getting a nice top wick. So this is perfect. My stop loss will be at 19. 1999.85. Okay. So chat, I'm going to have a sell stop at 1996.55. My stop loss will be at 1999.85. So it's going to look something like this. Obviously, just be aware of the prices on your broker if you are looking to take the same or a similar position. Obviously, at the end of the day, it's your trade. But I've got my sell stops on the break of the current 15-minute low. It's quite aggressive. I understand we are in a range here. But looking at the 4-hour, we come back and flip. You know, obviously we're then looking to drive down to possibly 1990. And then you've actually got clean traffic on the hourly down to 1985. So I've taken the higher time frame to build confluence there, and then just looking at how the volume was coming in here, how we were rejecting this previous level of resistance. If we do break above the highs here, I'll just delete the order. And this is why I waited for a steeper top wick on the 15. GJ didn't really give that deeper pullback on the 15 minute here, and the 5 minute, you know, maybe that was our support form to continue moving up. So you very well could see this continuation on GJ. Didn't really tick my boxes, like I say. Gold is breaking above the highs, so maybe waiting here for the 30-minute candle will be best. Or possibly even waiting for the safer trade below 1994, since that volume didn't really come in now as anticipated. But that's the great thing about pending orders, you know. We've been proven wrong here essentially before we even in. So, nothing lost, nothing gained. Could maybe just be sweeping the highs there. Very similar to what was happening yesterday. But I think waiting for the 30-minute here will be a stronger confirmation. Yeah, I've deleted sell stops. I haven't personally actually. There we go. Just look at this on the lower time frames. Strong. We just broke those highs and now we had pretty strong rejection there.
So, Con, did you delete your order there?
Yeah, I deleted it.
Okay.
Need to just stay patient. Obviously, at the end of the day, we can see dollar is pretty weak this morning. We're moving down here quite heavily. And then the other thing is obviously the daily candle on gold is bullish. But like I say, in terms of tradable opportunities, you're trading into a whole lot of nonsense. A lot of rejections to the upside. It's extremely tough. Another thing to note is obviously yesterday we did move down into this higher time frame demand zone at 1977, 1975 area. So, you know, we grabbed a lot of liquidity there. We could continue moving up. But I don't see any real safe buys that I would actually execute as per my plan. Now, if we're looking at, you know, the 4 hour, the 8 hour, we did close bearish once again, rejecting this 2000 level. So the sell ideas are based off of that and based off of the fact that we got this clean traffic here to take advantage of. But we don't want to be too aggressive. So I think deleting there is definitely a good call. This is pretty choppy on the 15 minute. Could even pay to wait for the safer sells below 1994, like I say. But we'll see how the 30-minute candle closes here. I would really like to see it actually close like an engulfing bearish candle. I think that would be ideal. So if we get close like that, that'd be great. Take screenshots. $210, super strong resistance. Price will magnet towards it as we have already tried to break lower. So an issue there with that statement is saying, whoa, there's no certainty in trading. You're playing the probabilities. And you may be right. And something I actually said yesterday in the New York session is, it's not a matter of being right or wrong. It's a matter of sticking to your plan and taking the highest probability trades. You're going to be wrong from time to time, and that's fine. But as per my plan, I'm going to continue to take what I see to be the highest probability trades. And I do see argument for price to move up. But in terms of setups for actually entering those bars, I don't see any real opportunities until we are actually above that 210 level. So when you think and say things like that, obviously, like I say, there's no real certainty. So we don't want to say price will do this. I would love to say that price will go down because I'm looking for sales here. But the reality is price may go down. It's a possibility. It's a probability. If this 30-minute candle closes a strong bearish engulfing candle, there's a higher probability that price can move. If it closes bullish above this area that I've marked up, then there's probably a higher probability that we actually just continue moving. But in terms of like a setup, a trade that I would take, it's not really there. So obviously, as per your plan, maybe there's opportunities to take buys here. And that's perfectly fine. Obviously, if you're trading the lower time frames, taking advantage of this low time frame structure, you could argue that we forming higher highs, higher lows. Maybe you're looking at something like that. And maybe that plays out. But I wouldn't. What's up, Gold Goblin? Yeah, dollar's super weak this morning. GJ does have some clean traffic to move up here, and it closed bullish there on the 15. Could just continue moving up here on GJ. So you have closed bearish at that level. Not as strong as I would have liked. Obviously, if we break above the previous 30-minute high, we could definitely see us continue moving up. But if we respect the highs there, come down and break the lows, we could start to move bearish and flip bearish on the 4-hour. And then, like I say, based on that 4-hour setup, you've got range here to move down. So we are respecting the highs there and we're moving down now, seeing some rejections off of this level. So I'm actually going to have the sell stops in there on the break of those previous 30-minute lows at 1996.5, same place, pretty much same stop loss as well. 1996.5 sell stops. Stop loss will be at 1999.85. Okay, so chat, my sell stops have been activated here on the break of previous 30-minute lows at 1996.5. Stop loss at 1999.85. And let's see what it do. Don't have a stop loss here, what the hell.
Rule number 1: always set your stop loss before you enter the trade.
It was moving quick. And if you have a look on the lower time frame structure, what you'll see as well is that we are breaking that bullish structure there. So we had that higher low formed. We failed to create higher highs here, failing to break above the significant level 1999. And then what we'll see now on the 4-hour here is essentially we caught it on the wick of the 4-hour, and if it flips, breaks the lows, then we'll be in a pretty good position here. Very much the same idea that was sent to the signals yesterday. That played out very well. I would actually like to keep the break-even point in the same area as the initial trade idea at 1989.8. I'll just see how we react at this support level, because we may not actually break the support. That is a reality that we have to face. But if we do, I would expect volume to then follow this clean traffic here to the left. So I don't want to go break even too soon.
So, did you? I didn't hear you say it. Did you put a break-even point in? Is it going to be 93.1?
1989.8.
89.7. Thank you.
Sure. So a new 5 minutes just opened. Ripping up, just forming a top wick. Very normal for these candles to obviously create a top wick. But if we close bullish, then we can just monitor what's cracking there. Like I say, this range is a bit choppy. So we'll just obviously monitor how it's reacting on the lower time frames. But it is a slightly more aggressive entry than normal based off high time frame confirmations. And like I say, it gives us a nice bit of range here to play. Cheers, Ty.
I'm convinced. Is your light on? Like that light that's above your laptop?
This one. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's why your muscles look like they stand out so much. It's that cock.
Where did that come from?
I saw him drink his coffee and I saw his neck muscles and I was like, "Tap."
Angles and lighting.
That's all I'm claiming that, bro. Fuck you. That's all I'm saying now. Even though I've seen you in person, I know it's not the fucking lighting. I'm claiming it now.
Smoke and mirrors.
Smoke and mirrors.
Smoke and mirrors. No, bro, it's not smoke. It's vaping, and then you blow it, and you go stand there, and then you take a picture. No. And I would be fucked up so badly if that was him, bro. Don't worry, Jared. I'll move him.
No,
Oh, no, have you been vape? You haven't vaped again, eh?
Nah. I only smoke
This is
cigars.
what you
man.
want. Oh, yeah. Why you stay quiet so long? Huh?
Because I
No,
smoke
you
cigars.
cut out there, Nico.
5 minutes up. I don't vape, no, bro. No.
I think once we re-break
Oof.
this low, we'll get a nice push here.
Oh, like that.
And the reason I say that is, if you look at the lower time frame structure, we obviously just had a minor pullback on the 1 minute. That was the top wick for the 5 minute. So we flipped bearish on the 5 minute, broke previous 5 minute lows there. Our 4 hour has also flipped bearish, which is very nice to see. Looks very good. So now can we fill that previous 4 hours bottom wick? We'll see.
We'll see.
We may.
We may. 100% we really fucking may. And if we break that low, we're really going somewhere. So,
And
going
then
to
if we
zero
break
then.
1970, going to 1950.
Zero. Then zero. When are we hitting zero, bro? Tell me what level we need to break, bro.
We need to break 3.
Yeah, I didn't ask you. Why you no comment here?
You have a
Huh?
point.
Just,
I think we have to break all the levels to get to zero.
yeah.
Okay.
Don't be dumbass, Nico.
I'm writing it down. We need to break all levels to get to zero. Oh yeah.
Lots of selling.
Is that the trading
add
journal
that
for the
there.
day?
Oh yeah, that's the trading journal for the day.
And then add lots of selling needs to happen.
When in drawdown in sell, add buy.
Add to position.
When in drawdown inside, add a bar.
Yeah, to keep balance.
Yo. That's a
When in
terrible thing
losing
to do.
add another trade to add to losing trade to lose more money. Okay, noted. Checked.
If we start mining asteroids, gold is going to plummet. I was actually thinking about that. I thought that's possibly the only way gold could go down to zero if there was more of it.
I'm gonna pick.
Wouldn't go to
I'm gonna
zero,
pick it.
What
but
do you guys? What?
What?
Asteroids.
think about it, Jared. Okay, if there was more gold, so if we found asteroids that had gold in it, there would be, let's say there was an infinite supply of gold, then there's the value probably would go to zero. There's an infinite supply of soil. You don't pay for okay, you can go pay for like higher quality soil, but there's fucking soil in your backyard. You don't pay for it. You know what I mean? You don't pay for dirt.
But where are these asteroids coming from?
Space.
What do you? I feel like this is a tinfoil. No, this is a tinfoil hat debate.
No, it wasn't. It's not a debate. Someone just said in the chat, if we start mining asteroids, gold is going to plummet, and it makes
toxic.
sense.
Toxic.
You have a point, but like, is that going to happen?
Yeah. No, but I mean,
Fucking
like toxic
hope.
$90. Acts like you can go to the spuzzer shop and pick up 6 asteroids to start mining. It's highly unlikely.
Astro is just a big rock. It's a fucking hard rock. It's not just a big rock, it's a fucking hard rock. So
How do you know? Have you been hit by one?
no, but people have found fucking the things that fall out the sky, people have picked it up and then let's drill into this rock and then away. The rock don't get drilled.
Rock.
So
Yeah.
So Jared, bro, where did you think Astros came from before we informed you about the scar above
No,
you?
but what I thought, I didn't know what you guys were saying. I thought like an asteroid landed on Earth or something. That's I'm like, did I miss
Bro,
a headline?
Wayne, I was thinking that we might be off, bro, but
Wayne, don't kill our hopes
yeah,
and dreams, okay?
like Connor,
Anything
that's
is
the thing,
possible.
but that's why I think what the statement meant from Toxic was that we would get a different, not metal, but a different like, I don't know what to call that word, like material or whatever that would like have value to it. So not necessarily gold, but something that holds value.
But then gold would still hold value. I think it would have to be gold in order for there to be more supply of gold for the price to go down. But I mean,
Fucking
there could
DJs.
definitely be gold on another planet. I mean, maybe there's gold like in the core of Mars. We don't know.
I'll go
So,
pickaxe, bro. You
they
gave me
probably do
the
know.
China. I'll do the fucking work. So
Speak to Elon.
let's do it, bro. Must well send you his details. Bro, look at DJ's cock that he's saying. If we mine asteroid, then the rock's value go high. Tickets movie expensive. Fucking speaking about Dwayne, bro. Yeah, clown, my friend. A clown.
Oh, wow,
Honestly,
is that what you're saying?
He's
that's
talking
a
about the
dad
movie
joke.
Against the Rock, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. Like he's a clown. Yes.
That's a dad joke.
Proper dad joke.
That's a dad joke. Fuck both of you because I got it. Okay. Don't
Exactly,
tell me
that's
that.
the point.
Ah,
Uh,
no, it was a good joke, DJ. Fucking don't listen to them.
nah,
Wayne,
life is
me and
so
Wayne
fun.
sitting laughing, and then you both like, huh?
Exactly, it's a
Okay,
parental
let's see
joke.
how the
I find that.
15-minute candle closes. Yeah, it looks good. I do want to see the next 15 obviously break the lows here and rip down. Based off the 4-hour, obviously, like I say, I want to see us for that previous 4-hour wick. So let's see. Kind of want to break the current 4-hour candle lows. So previous hourly lows. I think if we could break previous hourly lows, we should have that momentum coming in. A 5-minute close bullish. So I don't really like to see that. We'll just keep that in mind.
Yeah, but I'm learning new stuff about laptops. But did Yogs know? You probably did. But did Yogs know that you can, on this, on your tabs, you can like create a group for your tabs, and like you just click on it, and this one tab is showing, even if there's like 4 open.
Yeah.
Oh fuck you then. Okay. Teach me these things. Why don't you teach me these things, bro? You see, I'll find it out. I'm like, wow, I'm gonna tell my friends and make their life easier too, or more, whatever. You just keep quiet. You're not a good friend, Jared.
Sorry. I have to get you back for this morning.
Toxic, now you fucked my head up, bro. What is 700 quintillion? What is that? What is quintillion? Is that more than a trillion? I've never heard of that.
That's Connor's bank balance.
Probably, but no, bro. Toxic's just quacking.
Cracking. Oh, Matthew cooked
Yes,
it
we know you think of Matthew. We know, Jared.
every time.
And we told him that as well. He was like, "Wow, that's so bad," and he was laughing about it.
What's this?
When we told Kopke about Jared saying when he hears the word quack, he thinks about him. Kopke actually took the video, Jared, that you saw of Connor's car, you were saying, and I was in the car. That, yo, Matthew took the video because, funny enough, bro, we stopped at the, they were behind us, and then he stopped behind us. We just got off the highway, and then Connor was showing me the launch mode in his car, but we weren't gonna like pull away. He was just showing me launch mode and how it works. So then he was like revving the car and stuff, but the car was like spitting. But we like not focused on that, bro. We busy speaking, and he's showing me the stuff, and Kopke's behind us going, but fuck in the bucky, bro, like taking video and shouting, but we don't even know the man's there, dude. And then we left, and then like he pulled up next to us, and then yeah, he said we must drive and take a video or whatever. And then to be honest, like we didn't plan for the video to come out so nice though. Connor was just showing me stuff, and then but Connor that
Okay,
launched
so let's
with
just
me.
see how the 5-minute candle is breaking previous 5-minute highs. I don't want to manage just based off that. But we'll keep an eye on this. There's 10 minutes until the hourly candle closes. As long as we close bearish, obviously we good here. Stops are in a safe place. So let's just keep an eye on the lower time frame, see what's happening here. I think as long as we respect here, we should be alright. We could just retest that 1997 level one more time. Still creating that top wick on the current 15-minute candle. The GJ looks like it had that deeper pullback. Good thing we didn't rush into anything there. You may just want to wait for a support to form in this area now in order to actually take those bars moving up. But obviously I'm focused here on gold at the moment, so let's remove that.
Hey Con, the level that you're waiting for to be respected is at that 97.1 level.
Yeah, I'm just keeping an eye on that level.
Okay.
I don't really want to see the hourly candle flipping bullish. But the stops are obviously there for a reason and in a safe place. So if we could just hold off until the hourly candle close, I think that'll be very telling. This could still be the top pick for the 15-minute candle here. Gold this week has been period. Yeah, the thing is, I mean, we are consolidating on gold on the higher time frames here. I mean, look at this whole area. It's very, very tough. So overall, there is just a bit of indecision on gold. So it hasn't been the easiest, but from what you can see, you know, going based off those 4-hour candle confirmations and looking for the cleaner ranges, it's paying off quite nicely. This entry being a little bit more aggressive here today, but if we could break obviously previous 4-hour candle lows, you've got plenty of range then to move down, and we've got a very nice entry here.
I know it's not something we have a look at too deeply, but there is a minor gap on the 5 minutes that very well could get filled to close that gap and then continue on to the downside.
Where's the show? I don't really have
I've
much
got
of
it
a
on
gap here.
I have it on my broker from, let me just check exactly. It gapped at 1998.35 to 1998.2. So it's only like a put with 2 gap, but it's, you know what I mean? Gaps do get filled, and then they continue in the direction of gapping. So very well. I'm just saying it's just a thing. It's not something we have to worry about. Don't you have it on your broker? That's very weird.
Yeah, I was looking, Jared, but we don't have that.
Yeah, but I mean, nonetheless, it's a 1 pip gap, 2 pip gap, so it's nothing we have to be like, we're worried about that. But
Yeah, okay, then I do see what you're speaking about, bro. I'm talking about at 96 and 95.9.
No, I'm talking about 1998.36 and 1998.21. So it's about like a 1.5 pip gap. That's
Okay.
really, it's nothing to worry about too much.
No, for sure. Just
I
wanted
mean,
to see.
as long as we, what would be really nice here, in my opinion, is if we do at least close bearish on the hourly, and then we at least have that wick to fall to the downside
Yeah.
on the new hourly candle.
Yeah, it's tough here. Hourly just for bullish. So that's an area where, you know, if you're not feeling comfortable, you can manage. 2 minutes here until this kind of closes. This volume coming in. That would have been your gap fill there. Gold this week is unpredictable. It's because like I say, we are higher time frame ranging. You know, when there's a higher time frame trend, it's a lot easier to take advantage of that trend. Even if you're trading the lower time frames, having direction on the higher time frames is important. We are showing signs of rejection there, coming into the hourly close, 25 seconds to go. So Jared says he's broke out a gap somewhere around 98. You know, I don't know how much of a factor that played, but we've essentially just come back into this resistance, showing signs of rejection. We closed bearish on the hourly. I'm quite happy to hold. I would have closed out partials if we were closing bullish, but we closed bearish there on the hourly. 30-minute was also bearish. But it's pretty choppy. It is actually very choppy. Not looking amazing.
Oh, but that hour close might be what we needed. So.
$15-minute closed bullish. Unfortunately, that's not great, but we are just printing side by side here on the 15-minute. It's not telling me much. Like I say, paying attention then to the 30-minute and the hourly closing bearish. I'd rather listen to those time frames rather than, obviously, when we have something like this, it's not telling me anything. And then here on the 1 minute, you can see some sort of structure at least. So basically a triple top, basically indicating that we're failing to break up higher. Just rejecting this level here at 1999. This is one of the things that happens if, you know, you are taking trades in consolidation. That's generally why I like cleaner traffic, because then most of the time you're missing out on this. The thing is, we are consolidating right now. You're taking a trade in a range. The thing is, it's based off of the 4-hour giving us that confirmation to chart down. But when you've got a confirmation on a 4-hour, the move will tend to be slower. You know, it's not going to play out as fast as if you are taking a trade based off a 30-minute. But the idea is here, as long as we respect structure, should be alright. We formed a nice top wick on the 4-hour. We waited very patiently for that top wick to form. We waited for a resistance forming in this key area here, around 1999. And we've had signs of rejection there. So it's a little bit unconventional compared to my normal trades, waiting for the breakouts in clean traffic. But it's just adding these little things together that we've seen time and time again. Like I say, this was pretty much what happened yesterday. Around the same time as well. One thing we need to note is that there is only 1 more hour left of this 4-hour candle. So if we're not getting that flip on the 4-hour, we need to obviously be very careful then. And probably, I mean, if we're still in the position and close bullish on the 4-hour, I would just close out full. Because that kind of invalidates the whole trade idea here. So I do want to see us flip on the 4-hour. H closed differently on a different broker. Let's see. That's obviously something quite interesting to have a look at.
Depends when the broker opens up.
Yeah, I mean, here we go. So we closed bearish on this broker as well. That gives me a bit of confidence, a bit more confidence. Because if another broker was bullish here, which sometimes that happens, and it's a tricky thing to wrap your head around. You know, it can be quite contradicting. But yeah, we look good. Previous 4-hour was bearish as well on this broker. So I'm pretty happy. Let's see, maybe one more. 8 cap, it's the same. So yeah, most of your brokers here are closing with a bearish 4-hour.
We have a managing point now, though.
Yeah, the hourly flip, what you say?
Yeah.
I agree. Yeah, if this current hourly flips bullish or breaks its own high, I could say, we could definitely look to manage risk at that point. And being so late in the 4-hour would probably close out more than 50%. So management point, drawdown management point 1998.2. If this current hourly candle is breaking above its own high, I could manage quite aggressively there, probably close out the majority of my position. Thanks for that, Nico. I think that's a very good idea there for management. Because we need to just play it safe in this consolidation. But we're moving well right now. Coming down, filling that wick. once we break previous hourly lows, we should be off to the races.
Freaking races.
Should be off to the racists. Is that what you said, Jared?
No, you know, in Peaky Blinders at the freaking races.
Yeah, 15-minute looks like charge. MT4 and TV is different. Don't worry too much about it. Don't worry too much about it. Different brokers will have different candles. So off to the Reese's. Reese's peanut butter cups. I'm closed. Yeah, that's fine. I'm still in here with the full position.
Uncle Con,
Yeah.
I will see you. I have some things to go do.
Okay, cool. See you later.
I'll check you. I'll show Jared.
Here's my Seneca. Check it.
And cheers to the oaks in the chat. Are we on?
So like I say, when the hourly candle pull-ups at 1998.2, I'm going to look to manage risk there. Otherwise, what I could do here as well is just move my stop loss above this high. Could also be a way to just reduce the risk there, but at the same time leave it a little bit of space. So yeah, I'm going to actually move my stop loss to above the previous 30-minute candle high. Call it 1999. 0.2. Just taking a couple pips off there. It's not going to be a game changer, but the thing is, if we are breaking these highs now, then we may not see this 4-hour flip bearish, because we're kind of running out of time at this point. So I would have liked this 4-hour candle to have obviously flipped bearish already. And if we are not, and we're flipping bullish here on the current hourly, you know, then we could potentially start to slowly move up. Or maybe we don't move up, but maybe we just sit here and then you end up closing bullish on the 4-hour. And like I say, that invalidates the whole trade idea. But you can see there that we, you know, by just having the stop loss a little bit higher, maybe we saved ourselves from closing out too early, because we just tapped that level and now rejected. So your hourly candle did flip bullish for a second, and now we're dropping again. So it looks pretty good here. So like I say, in essence, we still managed risk in a sense by keeping the stop loss a little bit smaller, but still giving it room to run. Pretty volatile actually. There's no clear direction, up and down only. That's when you zoom out. So obviously if you were just entering here, let's say on the 15-minute, let's say you for some reason entered this trade just based off the 15, I would say that that's probably retarded. But we've taken confluence and direction from the higher time frames here. I know there's 15-minute, like there's actually nothing to look at there. But look at the 5 minutes, look at the structure. For a short period of time, we are forming higher highs, higher lows, higher highs, higher lows, failed to create higher highs. We broke those previous lows, so in essence we made lower lows. We came back up to retest these highs one more time, failed to create new highs, and we are pushing back down. I could easily see us pushing back down to these lows we created at 9:30, and at that point your 4 hours flipping bearish, and then hopefully that will bring us some volume to break through this area as well. That 5-minute closing with no bottom wick is kind of tough. Oof, it wasn't just a 5-minute, was it? It was a 15 as well. Why is everyone now silent in the chat? It's the monster money silence. So that new 15-minute came up, created a top wick. Let's see if you can flip bearish. I mean, there's nothing to really say about this price action. Really actually just waiting to see if this 4-hour will flip, and if it closes bullish, then like I said, I'll get out. This 30-minute, if we can close nice and bearish as well, that'll look pretty good. That'll be very nice. So you've got about 11 minutes here for this 30-minute candle to close. GJ giving a nice retest. GJ could be a very clean trade at this point. Yeah, that looks great. That is very clean. I would have liked to have seen a bullish candle close, but one way you could have maybe approached it is that weak 15-minute candle. You know, once you break those highs. Yeah, I don't know. 5 minutes? Yeah, you had a 5-minute support form there. Obviously, I wasn't looking at GJ. I can't really say too much, but you had a nice retest there. It looks good to continue up. I think on the hourly here, this doesn't look too bad either. Breaking previous hourly highs, stop loss below the lows to move up. I'm not taking a second trade, but that's definitely a clean setup there. Quan, have you worked out today? I'm going this evening. Only going later tonight. One thing I can't do is morning sessions, man. I like to have a couple meals in before. So I generally go after London session, but yeah, got some things to do, so I'll go tonight. If this comes as trap sales, then it just happens 10% out of 100% probability. You know, obviously right now, with the way the candles are printing, yes, it is just low volume. But one thing I mentioned is when you have a setup on the higher time frame, it also can take longer to play out. So essentially, you know, these sales are based off the 4-hour time frame. So maybe we're just collecting orders in this area, and closer to Asian close, maybe we see that volume kicking in. I mean, that's the only real next time that we have volume. Other than obviously New York Open. But Asian close could bring some volume. We haven't had the pre-London volume. We haven't had the London Open volume. When next could volume come in? Asian close at 11 o'clock. So as we're coming into that Asian close time, if you're closing bearish on the 30-minute here in 7 minutes off of this key area, and we get to flip bearish on the 4-hour, we could then see that volume coming in. So you're not always going to get the timing exact, and you know, sometimes you're right, you get the timing wrong. Sometimes you're right and your timing is wrong, but you are actually still in the trade and you just have to sit in a bit of drawdown. You know, that could be the case today. Not every trade is going to play out immediately And like I say, being based off the higher time frame, it can take longer to play out. I mean, for this trade idea, I don't see why we couldn't have runners down to 1977. And the reality is I'm not going to sit here until we get to 1977, because that could take hours and hours. Yesterday, that move from London session took 8 hours, 4 hours. You know, I'm not going to sit here for another 4 hours.
But if we flip bearish on the current 15 now and we break this low, what are your thoughts about bringing our stop loss into 1998.4? Because then essentially you're having the current 15 flip bearish, flip back bullish, breaking its high, and then breaking the hourly high. So I think that could possibly be a good point. Then, I mean, if the hourly does break that high, at least we know we're out of the position.
No, I 100% hear you. I mean, based off of like the lower time frames here and just the timing, that we don't really want to be breaking above. It's basically the previous 15-minute high, right? 19.
Yeah, previous 15 high, 1998.4.
Yeah, no, I do agree with that. So let's see if we do break down here. I think maybe on the 4-hour flip, I will do that. Yo, I mean, we don't even want to break the current 15-minute high. But I'm not going to move this up in so aggressively. Let's just see if we break these lows. Flip bearish on the 4-hour. Looks like we are coming down. Okay, so as soon as we flip bearish on the 4-hour, I'm going to move my stop loss into 1998.4. 1998.5 on my broker. So stop loss has been moved in again, which means that now we have a much smaller stop than initially planned. 1998.5. So worst case scenario, 20 pip loss, but we initially had like what, 33 pip stops. So managed risk, kept the loss small. Hopefully it doesn't have to be a loss. Your 4 hours flipping here. Coming into this Asian close timing. Barcode price action, unfortunately it is. That's why I'm not looking at the 15 too much. I was just obviously just there in terms of stop loss. Previous 15, just easier to describe it that way. But I mean, the 30-year looks clean now. So basically current 30-minute candle is the stop loss. Current 30-minute candle high. Looks absolutely disgusting. I know. Don't like it, but we're looking better now.
Yeah, because just a thought pattern there is obviously now we've broken that low like of the entry. We've pushed down. If it grabs liquidity, flips back bullish. breaks the high, then at least we know we've secured or we've managed our risk according to it, flipping back bullish, breaking high, breaking previous kind of high. So,
2 minutes. Ooh. What's gonna happen in 2 minutes? Okay, well, we closed bearish there on the 30, but that's disgusting. Looks really terrible. It's not really price action you want to be involved in. Like I said, already reduced risk here. Stops are smaller than originally planned. So if I do take the stop, I've managed my risk. I've kept the loss small. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Got 30 minutes until the 4-hour candle closes, until Asian close as well. I do believe that if we could still flip bearish here in the next 30 minutes, we may see some nice volume at Asian close. Because there's been no volume at London, pre-London or London open. in terms of news, there's nothing major today, but we do have GDP tomorrow. Overall, this could just be a testament to the fact that there's not really much going on in the markets right now, and the lack of direction. You know, the sell idea is obviously based off the 4-hour here, and we had that top wick formed on the new 4-hour, resistance formed, and sells were taken based off of that resistance. On the break of that initial London open 30-minute candle, but we have not really seen the follow through. It's just been ranging ever since. Three doji candles in a row, literally. Patience pays.
If this high can be respected now and we break that low, oh, it's going to be good.
As of late, I've been keeping the streams relatively short, but one thing I do remember is that when we had London open at 8 o'clock, because obviously we also just recently had the shift. I think we had that daylight saving shift about a month ago. Previously, when we were in this current daylight savings timing with London open at 8 for me, when there was no volume at pre-London, when there was no volume at London open, Asian close would pop off. Not every day. Obviously, some days were just dead. Some days were just flat. But I remember that very clearly, that there was often very nice clean movement coming into the 4-hour candle close, and with Asian close being at 11, sometimes you get the follow through on the new 4-hour. So if we get the 4-hour flip now in the last 20 minutes of this candle, we could just get that volume coming in, and like I said, Asian close could then potentially give us some volume to fulfill this trade idea here. But I mean, really just printing side by side at the moment, so anything could happen. But risk has been reduced. Obviously I took my entry signals. Volume hasn't been great. I'm still in here with the full position, but I've moved my stop loss in, saving myself, worst case scenario, saving myself like 13 pips or so. And you know, if we can break below 1994, there's a lot of range to the downside. So in terms of risk to reward, you know, it's well worth it. Considering this at this point is like a 1 to 10. You know, I don't mind taking a full loss knowing that I'm taking a 1 to 10. Like I said, I don't look at risk to reward. I'm looking at structure, I'm looking at price action, looking at these levels to the left in terms of targets and management points. But I mean, that's well worth it. Been hearing the same music for the last 4 hours.
Do you listen to the YouTube music?
Yeah, I don't know how I somehow set it to hear it through my earphones, but I need
Through
to turn it
Zoom.
off, bro. It's killing me.
Jeez, bro.
It's killing me at this point. How do I get this busted off? It's really killing me. I don't know. You don't hear it.
Now I've got YouTube muted, and then I'll just listen to you and and then on.
Shit. I'm about to take these earphones off. Get the fucking music out of my ears. Yeah, this was a bad decision to put this music on for myself. I don't know how you guys feel about it, listening to it all the time, but it's killing me slowly. I think I would rather listen to you sing at this point, Jared. I'll zone the music out, I'm gonna be honest. I mean, it is that kind of music you can zone out, obviously. Maybe I'll just turn the volume down a little bit. Yeah, I can't hear it. That's better. So we are sitting around the entry. You know, if you don't like the trade, get out. Get out. But I've committed to this idea that it's a high time frame idea here. And if this 4-hour flips, I'll be pretty confident in this position still. Disgusting price action. Starting to get a little bit volatile though. Coming into the last 15 minutes or so of the Asian session, we could see that Asian close volume coming in now. Maybe we just grabbed a little bit more liquidity there on that little spark up. And now we're gonna drop 100 pips. Yeah, bro, toxic, get to a beast. What does the price action say now? Bullish or bearish? Ah, this man is getting clever. These guys are getting clever. It used to be so. Wow, so now it's. What is the price action saying? Is it bullish or is it bearish? That's called evolution in real time. Adapting to your environment. I would say right now, with this shit price action that we've been in for the last 2 hours, I would say just wait for the 4-hour close. Nice sells below 1994, but also just be aware of the timing. Maybe you do get nice volume below 1994 with Asian close coming up, but we're nearing a time where we can tend to also see a lower volume. Sorry, my dogs are going crazy. Yeah, don't chase trades in this time. Look, I'm in this position. Like I say, it's a higher time frame idea. It may take longer to play out. But if I were actively looking for trades, I'd probably call it here until New York session, or at least just wait for the safer sells below 1994. But it's pretty choppy. It's difficult to say bullish or bearish. I'm using a pro account on Tickmo. I think they only have. I think the pro essentially is. Should just say yes. I think the pro is essentially like their raw spread, or it's got lower spreads. And then the standard is the higher or bigger spreads, lower commissions. So I've gone with the smaller spreads on the pro account. Yeah.
Swap in Tickmo, how it's calculate?
Swap.
Yes.
I'm not too sure how it's calculated, but swap is when you holding trades overnight.
Okay.
Or if you go to your symbols on MetaTrader and you hold in what you're trading and you go to details, then you'll see there's a whole bunch of stuff that just says like the sector, industry, digits, blah, 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 blah. Then at the bottom there, just before the margin rates, you get swap type, and then you get swap long and swap short. So for example, I've got, if I hold a long position, per lot size, they're charging me $15. And then if I swap short, they're charging me $7.5. Well, they giving me 7.5.
I
So
went to the detail.
Yeah.
Here it costs 29.85 for long and short 12.24.
Yeah, so they'd give you 12.24 to hold the position short, and they would charge you to hold it long overnight. But foreign, just to clarify, that is per round lot. So that's per 0.00 that you're holding. So if you're holding a 0.01, it's obviously going to be 100th of that. If you're holding a 0.1, it's going to be 1/10 of that. If you're holding 2, it's going to be double that.
Understand. I already pay 5.14. Okay.
I can see.
And $86 commission. Okay.
8.6 or 86
86.
for the whole time you've had the account.
Not 1 month. After I sign in with you, after I do this.
And foreign, just tell me, you said you're using a 0.2 or 0.3.
0.5 maximum.
Okay.
No, 0.05. That means, sorry.
Sure. Okay.
Like now in this trade, I take 0.016.
My internet connection is unstable. I'm sitting just above entry, a couple pips. So like I say, if you're not happy in the position, now is probably a good time to get out. I think the stream probably did lag. My internet dipped there for a second, but it seems to be fine now. We've got 10 minutes to go, 8 minutes to go. If the hourly candle is not closing below 1995.56, so basically if the 4 hour is not closing bearish, if it's closing bullish, then I'll just close my full position. Super low volume.
That's a good question. Is this your longest stream, Con?
I'm not sure. I know that there's been 4 hour streams before. When we were starting at 8, I think there was 1 or 2 that went to like 12 o'clock. So, hey, it's gonna be interesting. Maybe, maybe we push it today.
We do a 24-hour stream today.
Stream till New York. Joe, you better get going
Uh,
to gym and that. Is you taking over for New York session?
yeah. No, I think I'm all good.
At this rate, you could probably go to gym and you'll probably still be in this 10 pip range.
Probably.
Five minutes. These last 5 minutes are going to be very telling. I think if we flip on the 30 minutes, I could even just close full right there. Couldn't pay me to do that. Yeah, I think if we did a 24-hour stream, there'd have to be a entrance fee. Everyone has to give me a Red Bull so I can stay awake. David Luck, thank you, appreciate it, bro. Currently sitting down about 10 pips. Two minutes to go. It's not good. Would have been a little bit better if the hourly and 30-minute closed a bit stronger bearish. But yeah, your 4-hour looks like it's going to close bullish there. Two minutes. Like I said just now, lots can happen in 2 minutes. So let's not jump the gun. You like the background music? I'm glad someone likes it.
I'd rather listen to the iPhone wake up alarm.
That's brutal.
Nah, no. Sure. That gets you out of bed.
Okay, so Asian close. Look, your 4-hour candle closed bullish there. So that's not great. In theory, we closed below this resistance. And we just had a lot of low volume in that previous candle. But, I mean, the idea was previous 4 hours bearish. We were looking to continue moving bearish. That didn't really happen. Your hourly candle here obviously closed bearish, but with these wicks to the downside, at this point they look more like liquidity grabs to possibly continue moving up here. So look, I've got my stop loss above that previous hourly high. Could close full here based off the 4-hour closing bullish. But I'm going to let it rock for a little bit. Yeah, if we also go out one more time frame, the 8-hour, previous 8 hours also bearish. We had nice rejections to that 2000 level. So from that perspective, it's still valid. Like I say, previous 4-hour didn't, I know it was bullish, but it didn't really do much. Unless we get some crazy volume. What I might have to do is, in the stream, you know, hopefully we can maybe get to break even. We're either gonna probably hit stops or go break even. At that point, that's kind of how I've decided to manage this. Like I say, I've moved my stop loss in, so I'm keeping the loss small. But yeah, it's either stop loss or we get to maybe 1994. I'll go break even. I'll end the stream, and then I'll keep you guys updated with management on the Discord. But I'm not going to leave you hanging, so let's just see what happens here. For our evening star. Bro, you've got so many different names for these candles. Yeah, keep in mind, other brokers here as well, the previous 4-hour was still bearish. So just looking at the structure and that, you know, if we're looking here on Forex.com, this 4-hour candle could still flip and drop down. On Oranda, obviously closing bullish. Doesn't look great, but like I say, we never closed above that resistance. But hey, we're just consolidating really. Still respecting highs. That's the main point here. So we're still respecting those previous candle highs. Failing to push up any higher right now. GJ looks good. Yeah, GJ did look really clean. Like I say, I was already involved in gold. Some days that's just how it's gonna go. Cheers, Michael. See you tomorrow.
I think he's saying you should close at break even and we try again tomorrow. Or are you going to close at break even?
Nah. The thing is, if you're wanting to close, just close. Don't wait to get back to break even. I think that's the wrong way to go about it. So, you know, I'm not completely happy with what I'm seeing, but I've got my criteria here. As if we break previous hourly highs, obviously I'll be out to trade. But like I said, if I wanted to be out, I would just close. Waiting for break even, you know, sometimes that's not gonna happen. So if you do want to get out, if you want to limit your loss, close now. Don't wait. Nice level there on the 5 minute that you're holding. But I think if we break previous 5 minute highs, then you could see some volume come into the upside. The XY is just going down. Yeah, that's obviously not good. Yeah, we in sells here on gold. Yeah, it doesn't look good, obviously. Like I say though, manage the risk here, move the stop loss in, so we're losing less than anticipated. But at the same time, giving price that space to do its thing here, So there we go. We've broken previous hourly highs, and I'm out at 1998.5. So negative 20 pips. Original stops were 33 pips. Keeping the losses smaller than planned. But that was tough. Very tough. It's a slow day here. Obviously, moving forward, you know, if you're wanting to take any positions on gold, it's going to be best to wait for us to break out of this consolidation. Safest sells obviously below 1994. In terms of bars, it's pretty tough. I just don't like buying into all of these rejections. Buying into this consolidation, yeah. It makes sense that we could move up. But like I say, looking for actual setups, it's pretty tricky. So obviously this idea was based on the previous 4-hour being bearish at that time. And yeah, maybe the safest sells would have been on the break of previous 4-hour lows. But tried a slightly more aggressive entry here as we formed a top wick on the 4-hour formed resistance. And clearly just no volume to come down and flip bearish and continue moving down. So that's going to be the day. Tough one, but you know, that's the market. So anyway, guys, thank you so much for joining today. Take it easy for the rest of the day. I know that sitting through positions like that can really play on your mental. So don't overthink it. Walk away and be patient for your next opportunity. Go emotionally neutralize. Take a step off the charts. I'm gonna just go to gym, you know, do whatever I need to do. Like now, after sitting in that position, I'm fried. I'm really fried. If I had to go trade now, I'm gonna do some dumb shit. So, just a heads up, a psychological reminder. Keep yourself fresh. There's always gonna be more opportunities. Cheers, everybody.